take it slow. We are dreaming in the dark. We are not.
Hello everyone and welcome to the last day of the group stage on IVA June 2022 with me, Entity and Goodman bringing you the commentary for today. What's up, Goodman?
Yes.
Are you good today?
Of course, I'm always good, not worse, not better, just only good. But yeah, who are we? What are the first matches that we're going to watch in this final day of IVA Group Stage NTT?
Yeah, I believe there was a waiting screen before we turn on to the caster screen. The first game today that we're going to have is between MP and GOE with a heart. Yep.
Let's introduce them right now.
I don't think. Let's just wait a moment.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's just wait a moment. Don't jump in too early. Before going into the introduction, you have any impression on the two teams, MP and GOE with a heart?
Oh, MP is top 4 on last IVC as we've witnessed their match and gameplays. They were able to go back and I see them practice on their streams and they were able to go back to the method that they needed to, and still their solid communication is still up and they were still able to give some support on their team, and even the Hunter was able to clean up the needed survivors he needed to. And of course, to the team of GOE with a heart, they're going to go against MP that wants fight their own kin GOE without the heart. So we're going to see a revenge on their own kin. GOE with a heart is going to fight this time the MP who battled it out, the GOE without the heart.
This is either a revenge for GOE or a massacre coming from the MP. Indeed, MP is a very formidable team. They train very hard. They, as you said earlier, they almost train like every day. They have their live stream and stuff. So yeah, they really pay attention to their meta and their capability to teamwork in the tournament scene. So
that's actually. It's quite interesting and very fun to watch their matches. And let's see on how they're going to go up against with GOE with the heart. But it seems like it is ready and they're going in for the first round and first half.
Actually, before that, we're gonna head into the team introduction. So here we go. It's MP. We'll let you do the work, Goodman.
Of course, MP Mad Penguins with their coach Alma and their survivors LC, Ban, Rai, Sirius, Sop, and their hunter Moro. on their side. As we said that they're become top 4 team on IVC, and we've seen some more gameplay on their hunter side with his breaking will, and even the survivors on showed some excel at supporting their own team.
Yeah, indeed, name to be worried about. So we are going into God of Egypt with a heart, with a Leviathan on the survivor side. So 277353, GNBG 32, Ares, and Huang Dat OP. And the hunter, Hawk. I believe Hawk used to be a PC player, and he just recently transitioned to mobile just to fight in the IVA tournament.
Oh, that's actually like them. Both of these devices or platforms are actually different to one another if we're going to talk about it, because on PC it's actually a more complex because on mobile it's actually compact. On PC, as PC player, they have some bunch of controls that you needed to actually learn first.
On PC the button are mapped on the keyboard, but on mobile, like every button like placed on the screen that you can touch, and it's all spread out. So at first it's kind of confusing to play on PC, but when you get the hang of it, it's kind of, I think, easier on mobile. But it's very hard for mobile player to transition to PC. It's way easier for PC player to transition to mobile. So hats off to Huck for making the transition to bring us all the action in IVA. Without further ado, we're gonna head into the first match of today.
Yep, we got GOE with a heart on the first side. It will be Hog on the hunter, and on the survivor we got Sup, Moru, Ban, and LC. Moru is going to change the survivor side. As we witness his hunter skills, we're going to witness his surviving skill on this first half for the first round. And the map, Arms Factory.
Yeah, indeed, very surprising to see Moru on the survivor side this time around. So I'm wondering who is going to be the hunter for MP. That's the event. Pretty much the usual kind. Especially when it's on factory, you don't have to ban the priestess. So it's either the pick between the forward or the seer.
It seems like we're going to see a novelist here and a forward, as you said, the good key meta pick. But novelist, he's still good, but the way, or I think we're going to see some novelist support here on the side of MP, as we've seen some previous matches before on this group stages. Novelist was really shining to the use of his book support, as we've seen on some matches.
He is so powerful that Nelly said to nerf him. So they are leaving the mercenary on the table, so Huck can totally snap the chance to ban the character here. But no! Banning the prisoner.
Interesting. It seems like mechanic is open for them to pick, but I still don't know on whether they're going in for the decoder route or a team with all of them have the survivability in each of those skills.
I'm feeling a patient in this lineup, a patient on the mercenary.
That's actually good because it's open and enchanted.
So,
and Little Girl.
Very interesting lineup, to say the least. And it's only the first match of the day.
Hey, yes, indeed. Little Girl and Novelist partner. Holy damn! What's going to be on this match? Because Enchantress have a potential Hug going in for the BQ. It's actually a good pick on Arms Factory.
Reasonable. I would say reasonable, but not really the most powerful when it comes to this lineup. I would say that the Dream Witch is a much better choice to go against, since there's a novelist, or if you are capable of playing Disciple, the Catwoman lady, and can totally counter this lineup.
That's actually true.
Yeah,
because we got Enchantress here and even Novelist that they needed to be on place to actually get a hit and prevent them from actually gaining some of those skills they needed to do in the fight. But since Hug is using is going to use a BQ, a single hit hunter, so I think Hug is going in for an element of surprise. They're using her mirror, so this might be actually good thing for him if he's going to catch some survivor off guard here.
Yeah, to say that If Bloody Queen wants to do good with this match, with this lineup, bring excitement. He almost likely has to bring excitement.
That would prevent the forward or even Enchantress and Novelist.
Yeah, and Novelist. We had to time the Novelist control right, like excitement right before he used the book, just to prevent this skill. So, it's kind of hard. It's kind of tough for Hawk right here with this kind of lineup.
That's absolutely.
Yeah, without further ado, we're gonna head into the first match of the day, round 1, first half between MP Survivor and the Hunter side of GOE with a Heart in Arm Factory with Entity and Goodman bringing you the IVA commentary.
Oh, what's it gonna be? What's their spawn points on this very first match of theirs?
Not that bad of a spawn for Dreamwitch, for Bloody Queen here, spawning at the No Man's Land and going to head toward the shack here.
As you can see, seems like Hug's Detonatus is already up, trying to see if it's a key target for Hug to chase, but that will be a sap forward, running away, and Hug will try to see another key target that he can chase off right off the bat here. Seems like Bon and Elsie is on the vicinity.
3-6 build, very casual build for a Bloody Queen. Oh, the mirror is heading towards LC, the Enchantress here. Wasn't able to get a hit though. Was kind of too far apart, but the mirror image can totally get a hit at the moment. Not able to though.
But LC still charging that stun here. But
nice!
He will be able to dodge that normal attack. And he got one stun here. I think LC might be using after that hit coming from Hug. LC is now on the run, trying to use that broken windows from that window to transition away as much as possible. Hug is trying, just going to chase it out, following the trail marks around this kiting spot. But Ban is on the vicinity, trying to see if he can go in with that page to support, but to no avail, he will be getting out of the way. But LC with
God! Oh no!
But still connected.
Oh no! Yeah, not a good timing at all coming from LC. Totally reset the attack recovery from Hug, and it's kind of leaning towards a Hunter's game here since Hug chair placement for LC is very near to Cypher between Sub and Ban. Ban is now making in for the rescue, and Sub is being disrupted from Cypher just for a brief moment there.
Yes, that is true. Hug will be able to disrupt that, but Ban going for the rescue here. That's a good rescue coming from Ban, and LC needs to run away. But that blink hit, last effort.
Yeah, I was saying that Survivor side of MP didn't know what the trick for Hunter was, but the blink was used very nicely. But in turn, it's kind of give Sub the forward the ladle to come in for the support. Since they know it's a blink now, it's not going to be a excitement.
That is true. Actually, Soup and Noble is already here for the support. And Chances with that self-healing, 30%, but Sup will receive that hit coming from Hug. They need to do it fast. Moro is healing LC here, trying to see if he can speed up that healing.
Oh my God.
But that hit going in for Moro. Oh, all of them are injured at this point.
Yeah, this game just turned very Hunter-sided for the moment. Oh, nice use of flywheel effect. I believe Moru almost had a book. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, almost had that with that hit. Nicely done by Moru, going in for that right time for that book, preventing Moru from getting knocked out.
Yeah, the mirror almost done cooldown. With the cooldown, Moru and Sub are very close to each other, so they are healing each other for the time being. LC and Little Girl Ban is also healing.
That's actually nice because they need to reset this time because Hug can actually just hit one of them and try to see if Hug going to go for a 2-bird 1-stone guard there. But it seems like Hug is just going to find for the key target that escaped here. LC. I think that will be a second, but he'll be priority healed since he already has the chair that the Hug needed to.
She's already on the chair of the Enchantress, so they are prioritizing the heal onto LC. We are seeing that Moro is trying to decode the cipher that Ban was decoding earlier on the sandbag area. Forward and Novelist seem to be the most optimal target for the time being. It's going to be forward, yeah.
There we have it. Sap will be receiving that hit. Going on for Mahag. And 3 sappers remaining here. But they still need more time. And it seems like still anyone's game at this point. Forward will be on his first chair. That would be Sap.
Yeah, the pacing of the game is kind of leaning toward a draw for the time being. Little Girl and Enchantress. Enchantress going for the code, I believe. Or maybe trying to heal Moro while Man is coming in for the rescue.
Oh, that's a nice disruption coming from Hug here, going in for the LC. But it seems like Hug is going to change target and let forward be rescued. But no, it seems like because of that stun, Hug will not continue on or commit to Enchantress here. The 3 of them, Ban, Sup, and Moro is on the shack. Hug is just going to pick out who's going to be my chopping block for today.
The keep switching target like Hawk right now is going to be, it's going to play more in survival favor. So I'm not sure if Hawk is picking the right choice here by switching target constantly.
That's actually true. If he wants to change target, he needs to cut those chase time as much as possible. But it seems like Novelist or Moro got already a book for him to use to actually miss a dodge here, but dropping that pallet on time, preventing him. But that blink hit will catch him off guard there.
Yeah, I was about to say that the blink was available and the time and the timing was right for Hawk to go for that blink. But now he, as I said earlier, keep switching target and. Hawk is kind of allowing the survivor side to healing each other. Again, playing more to the survivor favors.
And seems like Hug is just going to explore this area and trying to see if someone is rescuing, going in for Ban there. Nice hit. But Hug is changing target to Ban. And but that page, but stun would prevent him from doing his LCs on the run now. Hug, will he be able to hit?
Oh my god.
And the king! So, chain combo stun, pallet stun. Amazing.
Yeah. A lot of problem with this game. Bloody Queens keep switching target coming. He just shared Moro, but now coming in for the only target that have full health at the moment. Not really picking for the right choice here, so I'm not sure if this game is going to be even a draw for the time being.
Both 3 of them is already taking their time just to reset, and they will be at full health once again.
Yeah,
anyway.
another mirror wasted.
Hug is still going in for LC here, trying to use that mirror just to cut off some distance. Is using his mirror just to prevent that stun from going in, but seems like that
nice
hit from that drop pallet.
Nice prediction coming from Hug. Not really saving much since Novelit and Forwards are already healed up, and they still have a lot of stuff to use for the time being.
And we can see Urban is going for the support, but got hit and body block LC here. But Hug is still going in for LC. He wants that Enchantress on the chair right now. 2 stun for LC. Will he be able to reach for the 3? But will be using that 1 stun to disrupt.
The Cypher is already primed. So. It's looking like a 3 escape. It's really looking like a 3 escape. And normally it's just his skill to protect LC here. Not sure if that is even the right choice. Stunning the Hunter. Nice job coming from Moru and LC.
They're just finding the right opportunity to actually pop the Cypher, and that's a hit. Will it be a pop? No, they're still not going to pop it.
I believe, yeah, they are baiting the mirror. That's what they are doing. And now it's going to be a pop. And Hawk is now just forced to either use that link to down a survivor or switch to teleport and try to camp both gates for this time of the game.
Yep, 4 of them is still running, and seems like more is going to open the gate with the help of Little Girl here.
Not knowing where LC. Oh my god. Yeah.
Going for the mirror here.
Yeah, nice flywheel fragment. The gate is already open. If she switches place right now, it's going to be a 4-man escape.
Oh god. Hug needs to take them at least 1.
They're still
scoring 5.
Oh!
Hit, but to no avail. Sap was able to use that forward ball in time and to gain distance, escaping from that to the gate.
Yeah. Again, keep switching target. It is a very survivor-sided game. 4-man escape coming from MP survivor here. A very nice job. Now, taking advantage of the hunter mistake, and was able to prolong the game enough to expended all the hunter resources. And very nice prediction coming from Sub at the end game there.
That's the right approach they were looking for. As you said, they're just baiting out the Hug's mirror there. And when that came off, hit a survivor, they were able to pop it off and trying to buy enough more time to actually open both of the gates, and someone is waiting for the dungeon, and it's a 4-man escape going in for MP. That it's still a good effort for both of the sides.
Yeah, the survivor side was able to bait out that mirror at the end game, and that plays in a lot on the survivor side. They were able to get that 4-man escape. I would say very easily.
So it's I've seen that it seems like Hug has a good start because he was able to chase the Enchantress there and prevent her, and even was able to bait that 3 stun and resetted his attack recovery on time. That's a good pace there for Hug.
But the pacing kind of ended when Hug kept changing the target when the match went on. Like changing from LC to Ban to Moru to Sub, like everyone was on the chair at once.
Yep.
At least once in the game. So I'm not the pacing. The game was on the hunter side at first, but when she made the switch and not tunneling that Enchantress, the game just fall right into the survivor's favor. It's going to be very hard for GOE Survivor to replicate the same result for the second half of round 1. But yeah, very hard. It's not impossible.
Yep, that is actually true. So, still, since Moro is on the survivor side, who might be the hunter of MP that's going against GOE with a heart here? Still,
yeah. I'm waiting to see who the hunter is.
Yeah, same here. But still, they still have a chance here. They just need to force a tiebreaker here with MP by attaining a 5 points or 5-man escape on their part. So they were able to get another chance to get that game and garner much points they needed to.
Yeah, and before going into that game, I believe we're going to head into a short break. So when we come back, we're gonna bring you the live commentary for more IVA action. So stay tuned.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can find down these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence.
Whoa!
Over that mind game gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the stair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the trump card? We see Acrobat coming for this rescue, is he able to get that first? And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like, he's has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, banning the seer as usual. So we're going to see a forward picks coming from GOE side of Survivor here. If they would play into that strategy.
That would be a good key meta pick on to go against if they knew Zero on what picks he's going to choose. But seems like forward it can be Mercenary, a good picks on this map. Let's see on what plan are they formulating on the second phase, because they need 4-man escape to actually force a tie to MP. Because if they were not able to do that and escape with much or 4 survivors on this one, MP is going to take the game point from them.
Yeah. Yeah, we still haven't seen the picks for GOE here. I believe they are thinking very carefully with this lineup, since it's kind of forced them to play into the 5-point strategy. So they had to get every survivor out the gate.
Yep. And there we have it. First pick forward might be a good. This is actually a good pick. Key meta on their choosing with Batter on their team. Going in for the harassed or the survivability chance that they needed to. The question is, will they be going in for the decoding or a mechanic to force to get or secure a draw on this game, or just go in with the plan with all survival, a chance of each survivor? So we might be able to see some patient or even a psychologist on this matchup. But at decoder, we still don't know on how GO will be able or what are they going to pick after this. But second ban, let's see on Zero's second ban here.
Yeah, very harassing type of the survivor side. So they're probably going to try to protect one survivor till the end, just to go for that 5-point. But the hunter can totally just tunnel a survivor and just go for that survivor with the late game. Now going with the 6-12 build, whatever. I'm banning the knowledge though.
Oh, seems like Sirius got a hint of what they're going to be what they're going to use, and seems like wanted just to take off Novelis off the table here. Because as you said, Zero might use Dream Match, and that could be a threat when Zero's going to use Dream Match at this map.
Yeah, Revenge is very much of a threat in. Since the map is very small, but going for the Cowboy. So again, a very harassing type of survivor. I wouldn't be too surprised with the Prospector with the last pick. Yeah.
Oh, let's go! They're going it. They're going for the harassment. As you've said, Prospector will be the last one to be chosen by GOE with a heart. So Dream
Yeah,
Match.
indeed, it's a Revenge.
Seems like we're going to see some multitasking here by Zero.
Yeah,
And,
for the survivor side, I would say that the only sufficient decoder is a Prospector. So Zero probably gonna try to go for the Prospector first. Yeah.
Because that's the only key target that she needs to take down, since 3 of them already has the decoding debuff, which hinders from them to actually speed up some ciphers here. So it still depends on the position, depends on how will they do it, how will they pull it off this harassment team they just used, the Cowboy forward batter and a Prospector. Because seems like if it's in the case for Prospector, he needs to be careful around some jump scares or followers that might be behind or just around, just right around the corner.
Yeah, and we are seeing 2 Flavio effect coming from the batter and the Prospector. 3-9 build for the Cowboy, and actually 6-9 coming from the forward. So the forward is not going to bring
Borrowed time?
borrowed time.
Oh, this will be risky. Because Zero assumed that all of them got the 3. So Chen needs to also to be much more careful, because he doesn't have the borrowed time or the end game effect that they needed when the last cipher will be popped. So both of the survivors, Prospector and Forward, need to be much more careful around Zero.
Yeah, the survivor side are gambling a lot in this match. We are heading into the second half of round 1 between the survivor side of GOE and the hunter side of MP, with Entity and Goodman bringing you the live commentary.
Yes, sir. And we're on the match, and Dream Match first spawn is just close by on that factory with the sandbag here.
Yeah, it's actually at the cutting area at back sandbag. Going for another 3-6 build, so very conventional build coming from Zero. Spotting out that forward and probably skipping that forward altogether.
Oh, Zero's going in for the middle. I think 27 will be spotted by Zero here. Zero's going for the Lich follower here, and 27 knows. And I think 27 is ready. Oh, Lich hit!
Nice job. And Patroller is ready, so there is going to be a Patroller bite coming from the main body here. There is a pawn follower coming in for the hit. Oh! Voting out quality!
Nicely done.
Yeah.
Nicely done time. It seems like the Patroller is still on the feet for 27.
There we go.
Out of here. The skill is already done. 27 has his leeway now to able to actually assess the scenario here or the situation that he has on right now. But seems like Zero is going to commit here for 27.
There are 3 balls still intact for the batter. Oh, vaulting just to prevent 277 to go for the vault, but was still able to create enough distance between him and the spawn follower.
Zero was
dropping
wanted.
the Patroller.
Yeah, for it seems like Patroller going to ARF this number 27, and there we have
the ball.
it! Holy damn.
Yeah, nice thinking coming from the batter, but not really that good since the ball misses. The batter was trying to hit the spawn follower to prevent her from using the Patroller. Yeah, but the ball misses, so it played into the hunter's favor.
Yes, and seems like Air is going in for the support. As we can see, 2 followers already here trying to see if Zero will be able to, but no, Prospector will not go in for the rescue with 3 ciphers remaining here.
Yeah, nice job coming from Zero. Placing the spawn follower very near the magnet placed by Ares. So the Lich actually eat that magnet, and the spawn follower can just go in for the balloon.
Seems like Sirius going to use patrol just to assess the situation and going in for the perspective here, but forwards going in for the rescue. Last efforts going in for 27 here.
Misdirection coming from the survivor side, so very nice job coming from GOE. But now the follower. Oh, miss bling! Ay.
Good effort for the blink hit, but that was not able to connect, and Prospector was able to escape and prevent the third shock from happening. But Chain Boy with that follower on his back. Sirius trying to do a multitasking, as we can see. 27 with that second chair, but Chain is on the vicinity, trying to see if he can go in for the rescue here. But it seems like he's just going to wait for the right opportunity, just trying to see if is he going to rescue or not. But Prospector with Magnet misses that. That will be a good opportunity to go in for the rescue.
Not very great timing, and 2 Cypher remaining. But with that, 2 Survivor are in here, so the Cowboy is kind of forced to decode 2 Cypher for the time being.
They're in for that support, and 2 followers are guarding that chair. Zeros, it seems like he has a plan, but that will be a hit. Going for Chin, 27, hitting the cricket ball. Ares with that support, and a Chain Pilot Sun switching up to the other follower here to prevent that downtime to chasing them off. Zero is now on the chase with 27 here. 2 Cyphers remaining, and second, that will be a 1 Cypher remaining left here. So he still has the time that he needed, but he needs to take down 27 here to decrease the number of survivors of GOE has there on their team.
And oh my god, what a blink!
No! Blink hit! Precise blink hit, not hitting Prospector or forward there. Holy damn!
And all 3 survivors are here to come for the support. Now it's going to be a life or death situation for the batter.
They want
Is it Cowboy? Oh no!
Oh my god! Chain was downed, and Zero was able to anticipate that support coming from the 2 survivors here. Holy yo!
Yeah, what a series of events, and we can crown the winner here with that single elimination coming from Zero, with the elimination of the batter. So MP is going to take the cake for this matchup, but the survivor side aren't going to give up. Nice blink coming from Zero. Cowboy had to take a hit and still have a lot of lasso to utilize.
Yes, with
and
one
nice
Cypher.
one.
Oh, nice, nicely done by that Cowboy. Going to rescue there. And since like 1 Cypher remaining left there, they're just going to take assess of this on the situation. They need to know where are the followers at, because Zero is just going to not control them, to give them the element of surprise he needed though. And Ares is on the run. Oh,
nice hit. Yeah, Ares wasn't able to stay away from that leash from that follower. And now looking at the game, 2 survivors are at half health. No one is healthy enough to go in for the rescue.
The 2 of them is they need to be careful.
Nice.
Nicely done by Leviathan there. Leviathan will be changing chairs, and he is now the one knocked down here. But it seems like Ares is just on the vicinity, trying to see if he can go in for the support.
Not quite there yet, but yeah, nice effort coming from the Prospector.
Yes.
But yeah, this game very hunter, very much in the hunter's favor when there's 1 Cypher remaining, and the only Cypher is very near this chair. Oh, nice!
Air shock going for Ares. Zero was able to hit down forward there, right behind that chair, and Ares will be the next one going down on that soil or floor. Holy mama!
Nice plan coming from the Prospector. The Prospector was trying to back in the fact that when he used Highlight Wheel, the Hunter would hit the chair, but no. Yeah, nice timing coming from Zero, and you're able to get the perfect 5 point, and it's going to be a 10-0 between
Yeah,
MP and GOE with a heart.
With MP going in and taking that game point from GOE with a heart. Congratulations. Holy. Yo. Still, the team of GOE with the heart, their survivors, the Vitan and the others, wanted to really save 27 there, and they gave it all because they need that 4-man escape to actually force a tie on MP. But Zero was able to knock it off and shut it down for good with that blink hit that we just saw earlier, with a precise blink. That was the game-changing that Zero needed. Holy mama.
Yeah, good effort coming from the survivors. Cyber Zero, I believe, was too good for them. Able to predict all the support decision coming from the survivor side, like the magnet, the lasso. He was able to dodge all that. So, a very experienced hunter. Very surprising to see Zero coming out for the hunter side instead of Moro. It's just to prove that this MP is a very routed team.
Yes, that is quite true. And we've seen more with it. It's his versatility on each side. Like, damn! Holy damn!
Yeah, indeed. Moro, very formidable hunter, and also a very, I would say, excellent survivor. And Zero also. Zero, very scary village. Going in for the 5 point. And I believe with the 10 point, MP is now on top of the leaderboard. And will definitely move on to the next to the playoff stage. And coming with them, I believe is going to be GOE Heartless. The Heartless GOE.
Oh damn.
Wasn't able to revenge for the Heartless GOE, but was able to put up a very great fight. So kudos to them.
That is quite true. That was an amazing support. They're going for the Leviathan and the others. Wow, holy hell. Their dedication and efforts, blood and sweat, just to rescue 27. Woohoo!
And nice match that we have today. What a start! Absolutely commendable start. The next match. I believe. I hope that is going to be as exciting as the match that we just had just a moment ago.
Yep, as always, it will be intense yet again, just like the rest of the matches here on the IVA. But before that, we're going in for the itsy bitsy tiny break. So this is Goodman and TT. We'll be seeing you after this little bitsy break.
50% progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can find on these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence.
Whoa!
Trying to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance to make it to a window here before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first.
Whoa.
And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like, he's has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how the painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 Cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from Messiah. Oh god, yeah, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embalmer
automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
he gets
Such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found and is being sprayed by wax over here, just throwing the character. An immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, you know, force heal. No.
There is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this person. Last minute stun!
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper was just
actually off.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's nice.
detention.
Yeah.
this that can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite since he does have the tide turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
Wait, that quickly, and he gets the flame.
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. It'll now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
A little bit longer.
Wow.
We're going to see Blake get utilized here from Spy. He's trying to steer that down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercenary looks like just pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's going to mirror. Oh,
Holy key, yeah.
With it. There's the holy key. Can he get it one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and he's going to be a mistake. He's going to look at that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets the down. And so that's going to be kind of an issue here. As we see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock, Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does, and now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the Cypher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the Novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open. Wow. It's already open, he goes for the Blink, but he's avoids the hit, and he gets the...
From the Postman not yet getting any hit, he just got only 1 bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the Hunter as far as he can from the Cypher machines. Do you think Bomb Bomb is going to get the hit here now?
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring Blink. He range stun from the forward, allowing the Postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because Postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
Welcome back for more IVA action, and it's your man Goodman and NTT will be your casters for this second match that we're going to have. So what is up, NTT? How are you feeling? And what?
Bro, you scared me.
I'm sorry.
Alright, yeah, heading back to the game. We are going to have the match between Winey and 0-2, your former champion of IVA May 2022. So yeah, it's going to be a very exciting matchup between these two match. As we know, 0-2 a very fierce team to face up against, and a very fierce team to face in rank for me.
Just like you're going against their players during rank, huh?
Yeah, I always beat them in Bobo.
But yeah, as you said, they were the grand champions of last IVA May edition, this one, and they're going back it, and it seems like they're going to grab this and have the intention to grab another champion here on IVA June edition this time. But that's what's going to happen. They have a team with them, and that will be the YEK, a case. It's Amber and Johnny Depp will be back at it again with their case, but they're working together on this one. Hey.
They have to work together for this one, yeah. They can't split up for this time, since it's 0-2, a very formidable team. And yeah, the grand finals winners from the last IVA. So it's going to be a very exciting matchup. Before we go into that, I believe we're gonna have the team introduction.
Yeah,
in just a moment.
Course,
Yeah, there we go. It's Wu Aini.
Yeah.
Objection, like a foundation.
Let's go. Why?
Might have several bees. Yeah, we have Camille Vasquez, Elaine Brederhoff, Amber Heard, Josh Penny, Johnny Depp, 1. And for the Hunter side, we're gonna have Benjamin Chiu and another Amber Heard. So seems like Amber Heard cloned herself to be on both sides.
They're back yet again for another case, but this time working together against CT.
Double the trouble. So facing Wu Aini is going to be 0-2 with a very funny looking logo.
Going to be. And we have CT here, the grand champion of IVA May edition. That will be last month. And we have the survivor here, Shadowrun and Zushan. I'm sorry if I can't read the name here, but we got Kuga, Meiko, and on the Hunter side as well. We've seen them. We've seen their previous matches before. Their team communications is top notch as well, like MP and to the other teams too. And we might see a bomb on Kuga's side here. But what do you think?
Yeah, Bon. I'm looking forward to see some Bon for IVA. But I believe the first round match for this matchup is going to be Leo's Memory, and it's notorious for not really that good for Bon, since the map is very big. Bon is very hard to traverse the distance, and it's also very easy for the survivor side to transition from area to area, especially that factory area.
That's actually true, because that factory is really large, to be exact, and that will give them an ample time of opportunity for the team survivors. That's going to use that space.
Also the spacings are very, very big, so it's kind of easy for the survivor side to dodge the statue, the bomb, even the mirror, if they can play if they can play correctly. So let me see who is going to be the Hunter side for ZT for the first match. It's going to be Kuga. So, Kuga is well known for his bomb.
That's actually true, because we've seen some matches earlier on this group stages on the earlier days. His bomb is really scary, man. So really
he might be the one bringing Bon into the Leo's Memory. And for the survivor side, they have a very well coordinated team lineup. They can do teamwork as good as ZT or any other well-known team in IVC.
Yes, that is true. And we might be able to see Camille's excel or show of mastery here using the little girl, because she showed some efficient use of those memory pages on some of the previous matches that we've seen on Breaking Wheel and to the other hunters on the other team. So we might see her again with the use of the little girl.
Yeah, a very I would say off meta, or should we call it the new meta? Since we have the novelist and the little girl, it's going to be the new meta for either the next IVC that we are going to have in just a few months, or in the upcoming IVTNAEU, which we are going to see tomorrow.
Yes, it's interesting that these two survivors are going inside, or just exploring the meta picks that we have right now. They're just really going in as one of the good meta picks on their side, because their survivability, and even for the little girl, that timing, because it's like a prospector, but that prospector with delay on that page, but you can only knock back a hunter.
It's the difference between the little girl and the prospector. The prospector can also attract the hunter, and also the survivor, but the little girl can only push back. But with that loss came with also a win, since the little girl can leech onto another survivor. So we have been seeing the play where little girl took a hit, going near another survivor and leech on that survivor, which usually the mercenary, the priestess, the forward, a very hard to chase survivor.
It's like giving them an extra weapon for them to use.
Yeah.
Something. Oh god.
So yeah, very exciting to see how they're gonna use the new meta. And yeah, let's just head into the match between 0-2 and Wuaini, which is going to be in Leo's memory.
Oh, as you said, Kugas will be on first one on the Hunter side for ZT, and for Waino, we got Johnny Depp, Judge Benny, Elaine, and Camille Vasque on
Where's
their
Amber Heard?
side.
Where's Amber Heard?
She's going to take a rest.
Yeah.
But seems like we will another ban, Seer, no more birdie yet again. We're not going to see.
But
any
opening
birds.
up the priestess, so I'm seeing the picks onto the priestess and the forward. Kuga can totally play the witch here. Oh, but no, he's going to the better. Is this going to be a priestess or a forward? Oh, what? What is this?
Holy damn! They wanted to counter the single hit hunter, but on that case of Kuga, will he going to use the single hit hunter?
I wouldn't say that is going to be a counter to single hit hunter. It's kind of like a counter to Pollen, the breaking wheel.
That's actually nice.
So yeah, the better picks make sense, but the perfumer picks, yeah, I agree that the Euphoria can delete this spike onto the survivors on the perfumer if they can time it correctly. But yeah, isn't the priestess a much better choice for traversing the area? And now the priestess is banned, so the survivor side is kind of forced to play another lineup.
It gave opportunity to Kuga to actually ban those two key meta survivors as we've seen, but it seems like they have a plan here since Butter, Perfume, they might have a plan on their hand. They're thinking about it. It seems like they're going in, or we might see a little girl on this one, but I'm excited to see on how are they going to play it and use it.
Okay, nice. Little bit? No, it's actually Acrobat. So, yeah, new meta. Novelist, the only one. And the other three, I would say, pretty much very good kind. I would say.
They have the tools they needed, the Perfume, we got the long distance harasser, the books, and even Acrobat with against the Kuga Sculptor.
Yeah, a much better choice in the survival side, lining up for a breaking wheel picks. But yeah, the sculpted pick can totally throw them off. And let's see what they are bringing for the trade. I'm excited to see like some flywheel effect coming from the survivor side.
They could bring that one, and you might see one. And seems like Perfumer is the only one. Oh, two of them.
Two of them actually. The Acrobat and the Perfumer. And the Novelist seems to be holding 3-9 and better 3-6. Oh, actually, the Novelist just changed to 3-6, so 2 Tide Turner and 2 Flywheel coming from the Survivor side. All also have the borrow time effect for the last Cypher Prime.
Oh, it's actually nice. And this will be interesting on how will they be able to play out, because Koga Sculptor could pose a dangerous level on the end game because of that full presence that Sculptor can be able to use. So they need to be careful on feeding those presence to Koga, because if not, it will be a Koga's control on the end game. Still, it can be still anyone's game on how are they going to play it out?
Exactly. We're heading into the match between the Survivor side of Wuaini and the Hunter of ZT for the first match in Leo's memory.
Yes. Seems like Johnny Depp will be on the case with his team.
No Amber Heard. With no Amber Heard.
Yes.
Spawning at the outside the shack actually. So heading into the Moon Gate, there's going to be A-Lane and Johnny Depp on that side. We are seeing a 3-6 build with max stun recovery. Seems to be the.
It's like Koga's want to prevent that chase time. There we have it. Going
Nice
in.
job.
Elaine with that do good stun for that pallet. Koga still on the chase here. He wants to
nice
get damage there.
Nice shit,
Elaine
and-
needs one more
Yeah,
damage.
has to utilize the bomb there just to create enough distance. The perfumer is here for the cover. Nice level coming from the acrobat. And you using the switch coming from the novelist too again. That's bit yeah, wasn't able to sidestep away from that statue and now have to go on the chair very near perfumer statue. So perfumer is kind of in danger. And Johnny Depp, the perfumer has to go in for a rescue if she wants to dekill this cipher again.
Exactly. That was a good goal going for Camille, switching sides to give that 10% movement speed, but Koga was able to block that off with that sculptor right on ahead and was able to get on a lane. But just like Johnny Depp going for the rescue here, Koga will just throw some statues just for safety precautions. If he can able to go in for the TS, maybe he can. And since like Johnny Depp using that first perfume, trying to dodge that, he needs to rescue this time.
It's already passed up.
Yes, halfway past mark. So Elaine needs to last long on this one, so they can represent. But the blink hit, going in for that acrobat.
Not allowing the acrobat to transition into the factory. Now the acrobat has to go onto the chair after a very precisely timed blink coming from Kuga. First point coming for coming from ZT, and now perfumer seems to be the most juicy target. Or the
And
sculptor.
Koga's presence is already full, and Giant Depp needs to dodge that at least to survive much more longer. But that statue will block him out of the pallet, and that's a final hit going in for Johnny Depp. 3 cyphers remaining here, NDT.
3 cipher remaining. Dungeon is available. Not really looking that great for the survivor side of Whiny after that 51% chair rescue. Oh, they managed to get a chip hit though. So the better. Now to be careful.
Yep, needs to be very, very careful on this one because he needs to be healthy in order to rescue Johnny Depp here. Because that 0.25 damage could be as well at good down going in for Judge Penny. But it seems like that only statue and the final hit going for the batter. Kuga was able to deny that rescue going in for Judge Penny, and the Camille Vasquez will be the only one left here on the map.
I would say the best bet for Camille Vasquez is now just to hide himself and then play the long game. Just to try to go for the dungeon.
Yes, the dungeon is already there, so he needs to wait it out. But it seems like Kuga wants a 4K because he didn't share Judge Penny here.
Very, very thoughtful from Kuga. Now we'll be trying to find out where the novelist is. Tonight is active, so he knew that the novelist is very near here.
Oh, he's on the second floor and self-heal.
Actually, now allowing Camille to go for the heal onto the batter. But yeah, it's kind of into a stalemate situation. Camille Vasquez now has to go trying to get a little bit of the poop.
And
Actually,
going to commit on that chase as we have seen. And Judge Penny.
oh, nice! Nice chip hit!
Oh, dodging the statues.
Oh, wasn't able to get a second chip hit, and nice shot coming from the novelist. The factory area is actually the best area for novelist to come by, since he can utilize the book and then force the hunter to go downstairs.
Yes, and going
Oh,
in that hit. Oh, Camille wasn't able to get that book in time, and Kuga will cheer him on this one. Just like Judge Penny needs to run off now. That will be the first chair, and needs to buy time.
Looks like the court case is coming to an end when the batter is already having that quarter health left. 3 balls still remaining. Kuga still have that blink available. Judge Penny has to be very careful if he wants to go for that dungeon escape.
Yes, he just needs to dodge one chip damage and one normal hit going in for Kuga. But then again, as you said, full presence sculptor really is dangerous because of that homing stature that it can offer to his skill. But no, they're not going to give up with that rescue. Camille is going in. Last effort blocking, body block that by Judge Penny, protecting Camille with that stun to give more leeway for Camille to run away. But that statue is hitting him. Run, Camille! One more statue and it'll be a last effort for Camille. 2 down, 3 cyphers remaining. Kuga taking out the survivors. 4 survivors exact, and that will be a complete 5 points for the team of ZT. Oh
Yeah. Very exciting matchup from Kuga. Nice utilization of the sculptor and able to get that 5 points. Now trying to chair Josh Penny. This chair is still available, so it's very easy. The meta was trying to struggle there, but to no avail. So GG for Kuga. 5 point coming for 0-2, and that's just proof why 0-2 is the winner of IVA May.
yeah, very but they still have a chance here second half, so it could be Mr. Amber Heard or the other hunter that's going to play, and they need a perfect 4 kill on this one. But let's talk about on what happened on that match, because the one thing that Sukuga was able to secure that match is because of that rescue of the halfway pass mark, as we've seen.
The
Because
pass
of
rescue.
yes, that is true. Because of that, Kuga showing some good pressure with that statue on the. I believe that will be the perfumer going in for the rescue.
Yeah, the perfumer was going in for the rescue, was trying to rescue before half, but that way trick of statue, like constantly just blocking the wave where the perfumer can go in for the rescue. So the perfumer probably got that pressure there. She was trying to rescue without getting terror shock, without getting pushed by the statue, and without getting chipped. That was a very hard situation for the perfumer to go in for a rescue there, especially when she doesn't even have tie turner.
Plus, as you said, this placement, the statues really positioning perfumer's position there, and even canceling the animation on time for that rescue to able to actually enter. And because of that, the rescue was past the half mark, and that gave I think Acrobat the final breath on the last chair.
Also going for the bling just to secure that kill.
It's like a perfect sandwich on that
very
combo.
Yeah, forcefully played by Kuga. And also that late game, the survivor side was trying to play the tug of war, like one survivor down, the other one heal the other one off or rescue the other one. But Kuga's statue was so scary that they wasn't able to to dodge them, and wasn't able to make the game turn into their favor.
Yes. Again, full presence really is, so as you said, really scary because of the homing statue that it can pose freaking pressure on them. Because you need to dodge the hit, you need to dodge the initial statue, and also dodge the homing statue that's going in on your precise location. So that's 3 problems at once at a time.
Yeah, 0-2 Hunter is now making sure that the survivor side are now as stress-free as possible, since they now all have just need to get one person escape.
So they might be able in or forced into, a 3-man escape here for WE to actually not to gain more disadvantage or force a tie on this match.
So whiny survivor, whiny Hunter really needs to do a lot for this matchup. They have to go for the 4K just to move into the tiebreaker, and that is the best possible outcome for whiny. Other than that, it's going to be 0-2 taking the cake with this matchup.
Yep, and still nice effort on both of their teams. Really well done, as to say. But before that is Goodman and NTT will be going back for the HCBC break for more IVA action. Don't go anywhere.
100% progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can time down these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of Psychologist healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One shift. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Over that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the spare save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. Whoa. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he has to do, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like, he's has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how the Painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 Cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from Messiah. Oh god, yeah, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the For the bridal one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embalmer.
Automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
He gets
Such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found and is being sprayed by wax over here, just frozen the character. An immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
Right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, force heal? No.
Hey, there is going to be excitement coming into place. Still, no one will try to get this person. Last minute stun.
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper was just
has been off.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's nice.
Detention.
Yeah.
That can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite, since he does have the tide turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
Okay, that's wicked, and he gets the flame.
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. Still now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
A little bit longer.
Wow.
We're gonna see Blake get utilized here from Spy. He's really trying to scare that down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercenary looks like he's pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's gonna mirror. Oh,
Holy key, yeah.
Freezes with it. There's the holy key. Can he get one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and he's going to be a mistime. He's going to get that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets the down. So that's going to be kind of an issue here. As we see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock, Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does, and now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the cipher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tide here, but can the novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open.
Wow.
It's already open, he goes for the Blink, but he avoids the hit, and he gets the...
From the postman, not yet getting any hit. He just got only 1 bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the hunter as far as he can from the cipher machines. Bomb is going to get the hit here now?
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring Blink. He no range stun from the forward, allowing the postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
Hello and welcome back everyone to IVA June edition 2022 with me, Entity, and Goodman, bringing you the live commentary, and it's getting heated in here those matches are so fire. I had to take off my coat.
Breaking indeed, man. It is another 5 for the Hunter here, and who I needs
Yeah.
5 on their on the side of the Hunter in order to force a tie against CT and to gain a chance to actually garner some points and get that point they needed to.
A lot of pressure coming for the Hunter side of Wuani here, since it's also a very formidable survivor side with ZT. I believe the survivor side are getting ready for the matchup, but yeah, before going into that, Wuani Hunter seems to be Benjamin, but not Amber Hearst, so no Amber Hearst this time around.
Oh, Benjamin. As we've seen him on the last earlier days, we've seen him play Sculptor, and he showed some excellent mastery on that Hunter. And on this, he could be picking that because still Leo's memory and the previous Hunter was able to pick Sculptor.
Yeah, either Sculptor or Pollen can work well here, but knowing the survival side of that team, they are probably going to pick a survival lineup. They're going to, play to boot well with the Hunter's pick coming from Wuani.
Yes, that is right. And since they already have the 5, they might go in for a mechanic at this point to throw.
Yeah.
You're the throw.
Yeah, the mechanic, more so like a decoder lineup, like how we see in the Japanese tournament. Like they can play an all decoder lineup with the My Side, Postman, Prisoner, even sometimes Explorer.
Holy damn.
Yeah, so yeah, they can push for that end game early, just to get one man out. Since that is the winning condition for 0-2 right now. Just need one person out, and it's going to be a GG.
Yep. So the Hunter of YE or Benjamin really needs that 4 kills in order to force a tie against CT. And we have Miku, Shadow, RBQ, and Zushan going on to the Z side, and Benjamin going for Wuani as their Hunter.
Now, Benjamin, the Hunter for Wuani, banning the Seer, so still taking that Priestess, placing on the table, telling that 0-2, are you going to take it? Are they going to take the Priestess though?
Let's see. Because, Mercenary, a pick.
Forward? Either forward or Priestess here. Oh, it's an Acrobat, wow.
Mercenary Acrobat in their first 2 pick-up choices.
So
Benjamin might ban Priestess here.
Again, not picking the Priestess, now forcing Benjamin to choose between the forward or the Priestess for the ban. It's a Priestess, so yeah, forward is still on the table. We might see some Novelist, Psychologist.
A mechanic, just to go in for the throw secure.
Or even the Explorer, since this map had lots of hiding spot for Explorer to, hide away from the Hunter vision.
That will give a leeway for a Prisoner to decode the 2 Cyphers and to speed things up for this match. Seems like Enchantress will be picking and Prospector.
Yeah, and a Prospector, so...
It's
I would say a very much a breaking wheel counter lineup. I would say.
It could be. Yes, that's actually good because since we got a time window that a broken wheel has, or the right opportunity to actually counter him as much as possible.
Yeah, the best spot for countering Pollen in Leo's memory is actually the factory. So yeah, especially that window on the second floor kind of forced Pollen to go. Oh, all right.
Benjamin with Keisha on hand on this map.
I believe this is the first time that we see Geisha in Benjamin's hand. Yeah, alright. So very exciting matchup this time around. I'm not sure how Geisha will be Autoloy here, but yeah, exciting to see that another hunter is being used instead of the common Breaking Wheel or Sculptor or Dreamwish meta that we have been seeing lately.
That is actually true. And it seems like Benjamin, even though this hunter doesn't have any traversal skill that she needs to use, she has the butterfly to actually use it as a way to cut some time chases here, or chase time, or even catch some survivor off guard. But Benjamin needs to be efficient on those butterflies to actually cut some survivors and try to see if he can insert one hit on the key target survivors that is going to chase in the early phase.
Yeah, a lot of hard to chase survivor lineup in the side of the 0-2, especially when all of the 3 Kaiser also have flywheel effect with only RBQ on that mercenary with that tie turner. Oh, actually, wow! You know what? The mercenary actually went for a 6-12 build, so no borrow time, no window vaulting effect. So
All of them has a flywheel effect, as I saw.
yeah, all of them have flywheel effect.
Holy damn! And that's the first spawn on the shack with 2 survivors on Shadow RBQ on that moon gate. As we can see, it's like Benjamin is trying to see here if he can spot any survivors. But Zushan with that pallet drop notifies Benjamin, and that will be his first chase.
Yeah, remotely the same spawn as the Sculptor earlier coming from ZT. Now Benjamin going for the Prospector seems to be the first target. Still have 2 pallet in this area. Nice butterfly coming in from Benjamin. Now will she be able to take in the hit for the Prospector? He will take the hit right there after a very lit pallet drop.
That is right, and still on the run with a nice use of earlier before knee-jerk reflex, and he needs to wait it out until the cooldown wears off.
Magnet is available. Magnet is available for the Protector here. We'll have to throw that right away. And now, nice. Enough distance was created.
Gaining the distance, he was able to go in and trying to see if he can
Nice flywheel.
Let's go. Seems like Benjamin needs to break this pallet just to prevent him from using it again. Zushan with a drop pallet on that side. Oh! Nicely timed by that butterfly. We got that chase off, but that passive going in for Prospector was on time.
Going through the Cypher Machine and gain that speed boost. Now able to pallet drop that Geisha. Zushan is making the best kiting time. Making the most out of his kiting time only with half health. Now the survivor side already have 3 Cypher remaining and about to turn into 2 when the mercenary only have 10% more to decode on his Cypher. Now the 2 last Cypher are now being worked on by the Acrobat and the Enchanted, while Protector just take the hit there and now going to be the first one on the chair for Benjamin.
That is right. 2 Cyphers already down, and Benjamin needs to deny those rescues coming in for these survivors to able to compensate for what have been lost. But wanted order on RBQ. Shadow is here decoding that Cypher. This will be a 2 bird 1 stone guard here, as you can see.
Nice share placement. Nice decision on the share placement. But now, actually, kind of allowing RBQ to go in for the rescue, and with Shadow here, not being particularly worried about being disrupted since the survivor side are now misdirecting the hunter, and I believe Zui-san has already strayed away from that area.
Elupad was used to dodge the final hit going from Benjamin, and Benjamin wants a double down, but Mercenary was able to buy some time for the Prospector to get out of there, but TP will go off chasing Shadow here with that Cypher on 1 stun to prevent him to gain much more distance, but that butterfly got it off. That's a nice anticipation of that butterfly. Shadow still on the run here. Benjamin needs to get in.
Nice.
There we have it. The
Nice
first hit.
Nice hit coming from Benjamin, and now Benjamin trying to go back for that Cypher. No one is decoding it for the moment. Prospector and Acrobat has already healed up each other, and both of them are making their run to heal up RBQ. Actually, it's the Prospector coming to decode another Cypher, while Enchantress trying to misdirect the hunter into chasing her.
Nice. So they need more time to able to cipher or ready that prime on that factory cipher, as you can see. But seems like Acrobat is going in for the tank and trying to decode as much as possible while Shadow is buying enough time.
Yeah.
They're cutting out the distance with that butterfly. One cipher remaining here with that stun, buying enough
And
more
the
time.
cipher has already primed. The cipher is already primed, and Acrobat wasn't coming in for the prime since he was preparing just to prepare the cipher. Now Shadow has been down on the chair with 2 stack of curse onto her. Acrobat going to come in for the rescue, while I believe RBQ is being healed by Zuishan, and they are now gonna make a comeback to that water tank to prime the cipher over here for the Acrobat to go in for the rescue. Nice hit coming from both sides. Yeah.
And a connected hit, going for the butterfly, trying to see if he can take the Shadow here, but was not able to connect on that hit. But he's going to wait it out. That will get
Cipher has been
prime
primed.
on their prime. Yes.
A very scary situation for the Hunter here. Hunter now had to get at least 4k, but with 4 survivors still healthy, and that Enchantress only with half health, but with 3 stack of curse, so oh no.
Flywheel effect was able to use, but still connected on the detention hit. Seems like Zoe is on the vicinity here on that moon gate, as we can see, going for the magnet. Benjamin's still chasing this one because RBQ will be down.
Oh,
That's
nice.
fun.
Nice
Just
fun.
to keep him off from the distance. And that butterfly on his back. Flywheel effect.
Oh
will be used.
my God.
Detention hit will take down Zoe. Holy
Nice
damn.
job, nice job, nice job, nice job. RBQ is now down, and only the Acrobat is here, hiding away from the Hunter. Gonna try to go in for the rescue, but Enchantress will now be coming back, not actually going out the gate to go for that winning condition. They are trying to go for a 4-man escape here. So a risky play, very risky play, I would say.
Very risky indeed. It seems like the gate is already open there.
The
on that
gate is
case.
already open, and
Yes.
nice job from the Acrobat. A Shadow coming back for the rescue. RBQ crawling out the gate. A Shadow have 4 stack of curse onto her, and now oh no, not going for the stun.
He just baited it out, and these survivors are trying to see if they can.
Hey!
Wow! That's a hit going in for Zoe here. He's down. It seems like they're going to escape with 2 survivors out of the map.
And that is GG for the side of 0-2. But I believe Shadow is aiming for more man escape. Shadow now having focus onto her, and will now be going for the stun.
Oh!
Nice job.
3-man escape, rescuing Prospector of the Benjamin's grass, and that will be a
It is
5.
going to be a 5-point again. Another 5-0.
Holy damn, there we have it. That will be a game for Mr. ZT. Holy damn.
Nice one coming from the side of 0-2. The survival side was a lot of teamwork was done there, and they was able to counter a Geisha coming from Huayni Hunter. Again, a very scary survival side. They were trying to aim for a 4-man escape, and they get that. Another 10-0 for 0-2. So we have 2 matches already with 2 10-0, 2 knocked out.
Yes, still nice effort for the team of Who I Need. Still some good shoot plays they've shown there. Still, CT was able to prevent that cutting of those butterflies coming from Benjamin, and was able to last long as they needed to in order to pull yet again another 5 points on their team.
And we can see here, Prospector has kite for 159 seconds. Long kiting time at the early game allow the survival side to decode a lot of cipher. And the cipher rush game was initiated very perfectly for the side of 0-2 there. So congratulations to 0-2, and let's recap on the leaderboard here for Group B. Group B, we are going to have 0-2 on top of the board with 3 wins, and behind that is going to be QTO with 2 wins, with 18 points. So 0-2 and QTO will be moving on to the playoffs round.
Nice. That was an amazing match they showed there on the latest memory, to be exact.
Yeah, Leo's memory, not particularly a very great map for the Hunter side, and the Survivor side really show how powerful the Survivor are in this map when utilized right. Yeah, I would say that the game-changing moment is when Benjamin decided to stray away from the Prospector and actually going for the Mercenary. Allowing the Prospector to go far away and getting healed up for that endgame.
He's going in for that double then, but Mercenary was able to use that elbow pad and get out of there as much as he can to buy time for the Prospector to get out of there and reset. And they were able to pull it off.
Yeah, and also very risky play coming from 0-2 there. All four of them have flywheel effect, so yeah, very scary to go up against a Geisha there. But I would say the flywheel was utilized well enough in this match, with some hiccup from RBQ. But yeah, the Survivor side was still able to hold themselves and go for that 4-man escape.
Yes. Damn, what a game. Flywheel effect, just dodging those potential hits. Just coming from Benjamin. Seems like flywheel effect, really scary persona to be used by the Survivor still.
Yeah, very scared by me. I don't want to meet anyone with the flywheel effect.
Oh my god.
Stop dodging my tentacle!
It just dodges the really potential hits that going in for you.
A lot of potential. Especially when Fister has a very large hitbox, they can just flywheel away. And we see with Geisha, they was able to flywheel away from the butterfly, flywheel away from the hitbox, and flywheel toward a pallet to create distance between the Survivor and the Hunter.
Just because of that persona, Survivor was given a much more weapon or an opportunity to actually expand to it more to give them more ample time to actually survive much more longer, because it is really used in a way to just get out there where short dash it could be able to transition well and even dodges those potential hits.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, after that very exciting matchup, I believe we're going to head into a very short break. We'll be back shortly for more IVA, so stay tuned.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Survivors can find down these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Rooster getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Gonna go in for that rescue. We're gonna see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's gonna be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence.
Whoa!
Trying to go for that mind game, gets the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip. And I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the trump card? We see Acrobat coming for this rescue. Is he able to get that first? And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how the Painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from Messiah. Oh god, yeah, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the Painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the Embalmer
automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
He gets
such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found and is being sprayed by wax over here, just throwing the character an immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
Right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, you know, force heal. No.
There is going to be excitement coming into place. Still, no one will try to get this person. Last minute stun.
Incredible, yeah, incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper
has been popped.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah.
That can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite, since he does have the Tide Turner. Now we see that the portal was placed, Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
Wait, that quickly, and he gets the flame. However,
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. Till now, Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
Crosses a little bit longer.
Wow.
We're going to see Blake get utilized here from Spy. He's trying to scare that down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercenary looks like he's pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's going to mirror. Oh, does
Holy
he see
key,
the
yeah.
freezers with it? There's the holy key. Can he get it one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and he's going to be a miss. He's able to get that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets the down. And so that's going to be kind of an issue here. As we see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock. Eli. Neru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does. And now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the Cypher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, dungeon area.
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open.
Wow.
It's already open. He goes for the Blink, but he's avoids the hit, and he gets the...
The postman not yet getting any hit. He just got only one bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the hunter as far as he can from the Cypher machines. Do you think Bomb is going to get the hit here now?
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing. He doesn't bring Blink. He no range stun from the forward, allowing the postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun. Amazing. That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because Postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
The gate is open. I think they know that.
What is up everyone, and welcome back. It is I, Goodman, and another guest shoutcaster for today's match, Miss Push. How are you feeling, Miss Push?
Oh, well, thank you, Goodman. I'm really excited to see on today's matches. All teams did great on their performance in day 1, day 2, day 3, and also day 4. I'm really excited to see how the standing teams has for today's matches.
That is right. So we have 2 10-0s here, and on the last match, CT was able to grab a game out of Wu Aini. Still good effort on both of their teams. Damn. That was some good matches that they shown there, and good efforts on both of the sides.
Yes, both teams have their advantages and disadvantages, but still get the finish match and still get the wins. And also, the team we will continue to casting is that NM and SCT, right?
No, that will be before that. Will be having Clayless versus At1S. Then after that, will be SCT versus NM. So before that, we're going in for the Clayless and At1S, and let's introduce these teams that's going to go against each other. And we have Clayless here with their Survivor, Lynch, Clove, Giger, Mama Petch, Clay Z, and Lan. And I want to play GK on the Hunter side. Again, very nice logo as we can see, as we speak of, like damn. And this is the At1S going in for the Survivor, Shrimp, Gao, Sun, Zoo, and Shera. And for the Hunter, we got Mona and Sino. So as we know, and I've captured some data here that At1S was really good at initiating and even clutching up those tiebreakers that they needed to force it out on their opponent's team and gain a much more chance to able continue and get that game on. And while on Clayless, they have Lanlan there, that scary, very scary Dream Witch, as we've known, and was able to take control of the games they needed to. And even the female dancer, the off-meta pick, chosen by Clover, and we might be able to see on how this will be playing out on their side. And what do you think? What do you think, Spurs? Female dancer, is it going to be used, or is it going to be a good pick if it's going to be picked again on this next match that we have?
Yeah, still, female dancer is not on the meta, but still, they utilize the female dancer survivors really good. But also, this is almost to the this is against the both two teams are very strong, so maybe they should prioritize the survivors in the meta, like Princess, Forward, Missionary, Sheer, than the female dancer. But we can predict, okay? We can predict. So let's see, two teams both very strong against each other. I'm really excited to see how it's turned out.
Yes, and this will be the first half. Let's go into the banning phase for this both of the teams. And we got At1S on the Hunter side with Hanan Mon and Clayless. I want to play GK, Clove, Lynch, and Clays on their side. With their map, Sacred Heart Hospital. As we know, this could be a survivor-sided map here because of what it can really offers on the survivors, because of 2-level hospital as we know it.
Yes, but also has some advantage to the Hunter because the Scared Heart Hospital is not a very big map, so maybe choices like Sculptor or Breaking Wheel can moving around or camping ciphers at the same time. So the first ban will be Mechanic, taking away the robots of the Clayless team. So yeah, pretty much
Seems
a good
like-
ban.
Yep, Anonymon doesn't want any draw survivors, or they don't want CL to take a secure draw here on this game. And there are other key meta picks that Clayless could be able to pick. As you said, this could be Mercenary or even Priestess. Actually a good pick on this map, as it will really pose a threat to Hananmon if they're going to pick it at the side. And seems like Seer is going in for that slot. Seems like we haven't seen any bird plays here on our previous matches, and we're going to see a Seer here for Clayless. And Embalmer, this could be a good pick for them.
Yes, Seer and Embalmer. Embalmer with his coffin, he can shorten the time for the rescue of the teammates. But still, Embalmer is very slow on decoding when he's decoding to other teammates. So yeah, so the Embalmer is not the pick of the survivor I expect, but still. The second ban will be the Priestess. Of course, as you say, Goodman, Priestess is very strong in this map. Both in the house, the hospital. She's very strong there. She can go from second floor to the first floor. Yeah.
It's a good ban coming from Mon, but we have Prospector and Batter here going in for that survivability, increasing the chance for each survivor. But as you said, Priestess, nice ban coming in for Mon, and they really wanted to prevent that from happening, giving them much more leeway around that hospital. But Prospector and Batter, it seems like they're going in for the half survivor with that harass that they need, or they might need on the mid or end game of this fight.
Yes, I'm so curious what 1S will pick, which one the Hunter Hyunmon will pick to counter this team. As we can see, this team has no rescuers. They really focus on the containing progress, so maybe they can get the cipher primed in time. But as you can see, Prospector, Batter, Sheer, and Embalmer, all of them is really good in containing. So yeah, what do you think Hunman will pick the hunter, Goodman?
As we've seen on previous matches, Hanuman is showed some excel or the mastery of breaking wheel, but breaking wheel would, I think, might it be a good pick because of the middle map of what map does it has to offer for the survivor, and they can just transition around on that middle and prevent breaking Will from attaining that full presence that he needed. So we might see a different hunter on this one, and it will be a Bonbon on their side.
Yes, Bonbon. You know, the hunter with the ability to cost 25% blood is really annoying. And because of that, the Bonbon would just throw 2 bombs at the survivors and just one hit will get down on them. And Bonbon really great on camping. Yes, Hunman takes a lot of time to picking the hunter there, and the pick was really great. Bonbon maybe counter the sheer owl, and yeah, it's a really good pick.
Yeah, as you said, this could actually deny Alan to play JK's here, and he needs to be careful around those bombs. And as we see on the persona here on the survivor side, we are seeing a flywheel on Lynch, a 6 on Clays with borrowed time, with 3-9 for I1 to play GK, and Clove with 3-9-2 as like I want to play JK's persona here. And flywheel effect and one Tide Turner on their team with 3-9 for both of the survivors.
So yes, this will be an interesting match because as Bonbon against Sheer, Prospector, Batter, and Obama, maybe bringing the excitement because of the Prospector and Batter, but yeah, we can predict. So let's get into the match and see how Hunman will counter this team.
Yep, we are your casters, Goodman and Spoosh. Welcome to IVA casters here at A. Yes, caster, our first time she's going to cast this game. So let's get it on with that first spawn on that statue with Mona, and that fourth spawn of survivors with Lynch just close by with Clove here. I think Mona can see him by the distance, and we're going to see Prospector might be the first chopping block here.
Yes, and the first target will be Prospector on the first chase. Yes, Prospector moving away from the bombs really carefully and moving towards the house. Yes, so Hunman should prevent him from moving to the house. But the house is a really good place for. Yes, there is a stun. Good moving to the house. Yes. Good place for survivors to kite in this house.
Nicely done there by Lynch with that stun, but seems like Han Mona will try to change target, and I want to PGK is going to be the next chase off here by Mona, and trying to see if he can bait it out that Seer, or might even cancel that owl. Oh, there we have it! That's I want to play GKs, and that will be a hit going for that owl there by a normal attack by Mona. Seems like both of them are here trying to see if they can take advantage of this house that this Secret Hospital has to offer. Mona still on the chase here. I want to play GK transitioning here on the Decipher that close by, going for that vault, activating that broken windows, trying to see if he can escape as much possible, but that hit will connect and that bomb will finish him off on the distance.
That is so unfortunate. But it's okay. She did a great on tricking the owl, so get a hit into the house, but still got down by 2 bombs and 1 hit. So Hunman will try to cam the cipher of 360 over here. Yeah, but as we can see, Bonbon is a character who can the share very good and may also can the ciphers really good, especially now we can see on the screen.
I think you can see Mona is trying to disrupt those 2 of the ciphers that he can see here from afar on the statue and even in the birdcage as I speak of, just throwing some bombs just to try to hinder them as much as possible to prevent them from speeding things up with those ciphers. And seems like we see Batter here on the 2nd floor trying to see if they can go in for that rescue, trying to find the right opportunity with that full blood rescue, going for the Seer. It seems like it's going to engage. Clay's trying to see if he can go in for the rescue, but no, he'll cancel it out and still going back for it. And he wants that rescue, but still, R1JK almost expiring soon, and that'll be it for his final breath. 3 Cyphers remaining here, and 1 survivor on this match.
Yes, they sacrificed this year so they maybe can get on the Cypher in time. And Muhammad is going for Clovey for the second chase right now. Already half blood by 2 bombs really perfectly. So yeah, but remember Clover have that coffin, so maybe he can buy more time for the teammates to not rescue him by that coffin. But he must be really careful here.
One bomb will finish him off here. He's not going to use that coffin that he has. 3 Cyphers remaining here. Still, good chase going for Mona there. And Clove, this will be his first time going to be shared. Will he use that coffin? And there we have it. Coffin will be used. And Mona will try to change target and try to see who's decoding on that Cypher. It seems like Prospector wants to finish that one off. But this coffin is right just beside by Mona. Clove needs to run off. Mona is waiting out for that shield to pop off. And there we have it. Last effort going in for Clove. 1 Cypher was able to pop by Prospector here. And it seems like, oh no, that's for Batter, and Prospector still trying to pop this Cypher as we speak.
Yes, and Lynch, the Batter should be really careful because Bon still have the blink, haven't used for the whole match. So he must remain the distance. Oh, is Prospector? Yeah, remain the distance away. That's the stun to cut out. Get the distance as long as possible and changing target to Clove again. Yes, Human is really multitask over here.
Yes, Clove was hit by that one, but it's like Mona's going in for Lynch here with the Prospector. Oh, nicely timed magnet knockback there by Lynch, right on time before that hit connects on his back. It's just like they're going to use this middle hospital on their advantage. All of them are here trying to reset Clove, and they're going to go back at again on those Cyphers, trying to see if Mona is still on the vicinity here. It seems like Clove is hiding on that pallet. Oh, Mona was able to spot Clove here, trying to hide behind the pallet, and that's a hit and a bomb! Holy damn! Woo!
Oh gosh, 2 Cyphers remaining, and Batter and Prospector trying to help him here, but just one hit in rescuing, but so unfortunate. Bomber is down again. The stun was not enough to him to rescue from the balloon. So Bon will just move target and just camping Cyphers, the last Cypher here from the Prospector. But as you can see,
Cypher going for Prospector. They were able to get out of there with another magnet, knocking back Mona, trying to gain much more distance. Lynch is to get out of there, but the blink hit would cancel that potential magnet but knockback yet again. Holy damn, picking the right timing, picking up the right fruits to be used on this battle. And 2 survivors opening the front gate. And it might be a draw. It can be a draw.
Can be a draw. Clay is thinking about going back to rescuing Prospector here because Bon just used the blink. He can't use teleport right now. So yeah, also maybe Mona should focus on the tie, and that will be the tie. Yeah.
Ooh, 2 points on each side. They showed some good shoots. Only them taking advantage of that middle map was a big trouble for Mona, and forced to change the targets that's not inside that area because Mona needs that line of sight to able to actually land a hit on that bomb, because blindly putting that bomb on, not seeing where they at, they could be able to get out of there in time if there's no sight of Mona going to see them.
Yes, the blink in the last game is really useful to cut off the distance to the Prospector and make it a tie. Prospector here from the CL team will really use his madness to moving around, giving stuns to moving to the house. Yes, he's really good on utilize those madness to buy more time for his teammates. At first, I don't think CL will get a tie because the shear is sent to the manor with only 3 Cyphers left. But still, they managed to get a tie. That's so impressive.
Yes, and Lynch Magnets was able to connect that magnet knockback that he needed to actually gain distance and time on that mid game up until the end game. But Mona on that blink was ready to actually cancel that last magnet on Lynch, and he was able to get a knockdown from him, and that made it possible for a two-man kill on his side and two survivor escape on their side. So a 2-2 for CL and Atuan S. Yo, that's
Yes.
bon bombs. Holy damn.
One bombs. So the next round, CL or 1S must get the at least 3 kill or 3-man escape to move on to the next round. So I'm so excited to see, because at the first round only, they already have a tie. As you can see, both teams are really strong and they're against each other. And only the first match is a tie. So I'm looking forward to the hunter from CL, the survivor from 1S.
Yes, we are excited. But do take note, Atuan is really good at initiating and clutching some tiebreakers to force out, to give them another chance at this point. So we might see another tiebreaker here on this match between CL and Atuan S. Holy damn. Oh. But hey, welcome to the IVA's push. This is her first time casting, and you'll see her more again on this next match that we're having. So more of IVA will be back after this itsy bitsy break. So this is Goodman and Miss Push on this today's casting. Yeah, we're going to have a itsy bitsy break.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can find on these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Paging gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass. But again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance, go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Over that mind game gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocodile now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the stair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the Blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the Blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the Blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew Blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time. And now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how the Painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to...
Welcome back, big boys and big girls detectives, for more IBA action. Goodman and Miss Push here right beside me. So we're going to see on who's going to take this game point. Will it be At1S or Grayless? Because they have, both of them have 2 points. Holy damn! What can you say, Miss Push, on the last match that we had on this both of teams? What are your thoughts, man?
Match was really intense, I must say, because the Survivor team has no receiver but still managed a tie, which proved them is a really strong and really good team. Also, 1S on Hunter there, Bonbon, throwing those bombs and downing a Survivor is at a really fast nick of time. So I'm so excited to see the next match. Like first match already a tie, so I want to see CL Hunter and 1S Survivor competing. Like, I'm so excited.
So yes, while we wait for that to happen, actually I wanted to pinpoint favorite thing that happened on that match, because Bonbon, I've seen some matches or even tourneys just like this, or even in ranked matches, those connection on how they made it still leaves me up to question on their ability to put some early bombs on the skiting areas that they need to cancel it out the potential of the pacing of the survivor. As we've seen earlier, as we see on the SERE on to play GK, the hit connected on that pallet, and that bomb just right, not very too far, was able to hit off SERE there. And that's one example of that connection. That's why one example of connection that I hate Bonbon. Some good player Bonbon, like freaking bombs one connection. It's very far away.
Yes, Bonbons always brings a surprise, and I hate those surprises, because the bombs connection, as you can see, the bomber downs really fast. The bombs connection from Mona is really perfect, and it's really surprising because you can predict, and you can't really predict where the bomb's gonna land. So you just going on zigzag, and the bomb is right under your feet. So getting the damage over there. So yeah, Bonbon from Mona is really impressive.
And that's why it explains why one of the weakness of Bonbon is actually their line of sight. So breaking it as much as possible, and trying to see or assess the areas that where are you going to. They need to have a very tall walls or obstacles that you need to actually cover those sight that they were able to see you. Because with that in mind, you'll force the one to actually force them to into a play or blindly putting a bomb or make them always predict of where you at, because that's your chance to actually play with them or mind game them as much as possible. As we just seen on the last game, they're just going in for the middle map, trying to break that line of sight most of the time. But as we can see on case of Anon Mona, he's going to just change target because he knows that it will actually take a lot of time on his case.
Yeah, so the mind identity is so much of the mind game. So we are going to the second match, with 1S will be the survivor and CL will be the hunter, and still Scarheart Hospital. Yes, so so maybe Lan will ban the princess, because as we all agree, princess in this match is pretty tough for the hunter side. So what do you think 1S will choose a team without the princess?
That is actually true. So he doesn't want any bird. Lanlan doesn't want any kind of bird. So we won't be any seeings here again going to be used. So we might possibly see Priestess on this first two pick of the choices that we have here. So we might see that.
Yes, Mercenary and Priestess. Yes, the two meta. Mercenary with the ability to delay his damage, and Priestess with the portals to moving around, especially the house. Yes, both are great choice. So the second ban here, Lan has to maybe hit on the forward. Yes, the forward with the stun, really annoying. Oh yeah. So the survivor teams, maybe next String and Suncall maybe choose a decoder and a container team, because as you can see, Princess and Mercenary is not really fast on decoding. So yeah. So what do you think, Goodman?
They could go for that, and as you said, forward's going to be banned, and we might see Lanlan's going to use the Dream, which seems based on what he banned at this time here, because we've seen Lanlan's use of Dream, which it's really quite controlling on such games if given a chance on this one. But going back to what they're going to pick here, they might go in for a securement of that points that they needed, so they might go in for a decoder, as you said, or maybe they're going in for the other route here, that's survivors with a much more capability to survive and actually last much more longer. So we might see a patient, because this is a good spot for him with survivor, and 3 hooks with Sacred Heart Hospital is an intimidating to chase right off the bat.
Yes, or maybe we can see the prisoner or the mechanics. Oh, it will be the two batters? No way. So one of them gonna change.
One batter.
Oh,
there we go.
Yes, the toy merchants. Yes, in the map like this with the house with the big holes on the second floor, she can use the her flying merchants. So just moving around, hanging on the air, buying more times for the survivor team to decode. And as you can see, this team is not fast on decoding, so they are hitting on the container time, so they can manage to finish the decoder. So maybe we can see Lan Dream Witch, or again maybe a sculptor, maybe a bonbon.
Yes, a different hunter maybe, but still don't know on what's going on Lanan's mind at this point. But Bomb Butter and Toy Merchant seems like they're going for the survivability. And Dream Witch, holy damn, as always, just like the previous matches, Lana showed a capability of using this Dream Witch, and we're going to see it yet again on the map of Sacred Heart Hospital. And as Entity said, and you mentioned too, that the Dream Witch can be a good hunter on this one, as far as I know. Yes.
Yes, small map like this, a dream witch with her servants, lots of servants, and the ability to use the second ability like Blaine's teleport at the very time without cooldown. So yeah, really see how 1S will again the CL Dream Witch, because we can see CL Dream Witch is pretty strong as I can see, and yeah, it's not really go on the decoding team, so we can hope that 1S will continue long enough for the Cypher Prime to be finished.
That is right, actually. So they just need to prevent Dream Witch. This Dream Witch will be able to garner much press as needed, but just as much as possible, because if they're going to leave it alone, Dream Witch will be able to take control of this game. Lannan will be able to take control of this game, but let's see on how will this go. And we can see Flywheel on the Batter, Tide Turner on Sankao and Shira with Mercenary and Toymaker, and 3-9 on the last survivor as we speak. Oh, it's going to be interesting. But still depends on
Will there's gonna be another Tide, or CL or 1S will take the win? So excited to see what's going on the Scarheart Hospital. And yeah, here we go on to the second match.
First spawn going in here beside the statue here, since like there's a survivor here on the vicinity as we speak of seems like Shrimp going in for the first chase. Lannan still trying to see if they will be able to push a Lich here, dropping that pallet just to be in case, but Shrimp already saw that follow here, and that will be a cricket ball hit, gaining more distance that he can escape. Oh, sidestepping that cricket ball! Shrimp will be hit by Lannan here. Oh, going in for the window. That will be a Lich hit. Oh, damn.
Only a very short amount of time, and the batter, almost like the best containing survivor on this team, is already down. So as we can see, the power of the Dream Witch from Lanlan here, the ability to down the survivor really fast. Still 5 Cypher remaining, not even 60 second kite. So yeah, the mercenary will go on a rescue, or they will sacrifice the batter for the decoding process, because as we can see, no, they are going in the rescue right away, but block away the dash by the dog over here.
This might be a full-blood rescue going in for Shrimp here, because Lannan was able to cancel out that dash of Tushera's going in for that elbow pad, and that will be a hit. An injured state mercenary, and this might be a double down if not being careful here. That's a rescue, full-blood rescue. Shrimp need to take note of this and be careful, but that dog will now chase him. Shrimp, run! There's a dog! And there we have it. That's a bite, 20-second biting of the he needs to protect Batter here, and that will be the last effort going for the block, and that's a cricket ball hit, trying to gain much more distance away from the Lannan follower, but was not able to get that out in time. Double down for these two survivors with 3 Cyphers remaining. As you said earlier, that it was a quick, because Lannan was able to trap Batter here in the most hard situation that he can actually get out of there. 2 followers, so was able, and a good start for the Lanlan on the Dream Witch. Holy damn.
Yes, batter is already sent to the Manor, and mercenary, the second rescue, the main rescue is already on the chair. So yes, Toy Merchant is going for the rescue right away, and as we can see, bite onto the mercenary right away. Take a hit on the Toy Merchant for the mercenary to run away. So as we can see, but using that pocket watch, but still takes the hit. So this is not a double down, but still mercenary is down really fast. So this is really has so much advantage on the hunter team right now.
Quite true. And Shera is down now. Sunko fly rescue. We've seen earlier. Lannan wasn't expecting that, and Patroller was ready to be used, but Patroller was going in for that Shera, and that will be his second down here with second chair. It seems like Lannan wants more multitasking around that map to Sunkao and sharing Sierra here. And he doesn't want Sunkao to get out of there. He wants Sobel down. The 3 Cyphers remaining here. This will be Mercenaries Sierra's second chair by this time. And that will be Sunkao without catapult. Will able to get out of there safely as possible. Destroying 1 catapult on his hand.
Yes, now so maybe this will be a sacrifice for Mercenary because Toy Merchant is half blood now and Priestess still working on her. No, they go for the rescue over here. So yes, and Bonnie blocked perfectly.
That's
So
amazing.
3 Cyphers down. If the Mercenary can buy enough time, oh no, the Patroller hit on him right here. So the Mercenary will down in no time, but still 3 Cypher remaining guys. As you can see, trying to support the Mercenary over here, but
Nice body block going in for Zoo with their blocking of the potential death, but that will be a blink hit going in for Shera. That will be the last and final draw threat for him, and Zuo is going down to with his first chair with 3 Cyphers remaining here, but still they still have a chance here. They still have the dungeon at this point. Holy damn, who's going to be it?
oh gosh, a second double down for Lan Lan here. So as you can see, Lan Lan utilized the Dream Witch servants really good, moving around, chasing all the survivors at the same time. Yes, Mercenary will send back to the manor right away. 3 Cyphers remaining, but only 2 survivors left, and both of them are injured. So Lan Lan, maybe this will be a 3 kill, or even better, a 4 kill for Lan Lan.
They need to reset at this point. 2 of them already left on the map, and Lanan got an eye on Zoe here with her priestess, and that's the original follower following here, trying to see if she can able to trap this priestess and force her to a checkmate on this position. It seems like the other one is just waiting for Zoo to get down, but Zoo got ahead of that one and trying to go in with another portal, utilizing that yet again, going up, but that follower will be up also too. Zoo needs to get out of there in time before that final hit, and that'll be it for Zubo. He still has chairs, and Sonica is the only one left standing here and decoding that second cipher they need.
Yes, maybe Lan Lan will left the priestess here, priestess over there, and going for the toy merchant to secure 2 men down. As we can see, this little cipher's almost done here. Such unfortunate for the toy merchant, but she has to move away, and priestess maybe can self-heal. Yes, and by toy merchant buying some time, maybe they can finish the cipher there. And
it says that they're going to exchange spot here. Toy merchant now is now the one on the floor with Zoo getting out of there as much as possible with 1 portal at his hand. And it seems like Lana is going in for the chair for San Cao, and Zuo needs to run now as much as possible, but it seems like Blink Hit will go in. Oh, Ledge Hit will now enter, and that will be a 4K going in for the team of Clayless. Clayless will be your winner and will be able to grab that point. So in Group C's playoff, we'll be seeing Clayless with Icon on their side going. That's a good control of Dream Witch. Lana was able to take control of that game, especially on the first phase. Wow, he was able to cut that time on chasing Butter, forcing him into a checkmate.
Only the first chase, and down the batter really fast because of utilizing the servants of the 2 side over there, and here just down the batter really fast. Batter is a really good containing survivor on the team, but still, and getting the managed to block the dash of the mercenary to get that double down. So you see Lan Lan powerful of the Dream Witch here in this map. Is really excited and impressive.
It's just good timing on the case of Lanlanin because on the early phase, as we've said or as we've witnessed, they were able to Dreamwitch was able to cut that time on chasing batter, and as we said, he was able to cancel that elbow dash coming in for that mercenary, and that resulted a double down on their team with which made a hindrance on their progress, and that was. And Lanlan was able to get a 4K on this second half. Wow, Dreamwitch, scary, like
Yes, as you
one
can
one.
see. Yes, really scary. As you can see, the toy merchant do most of the decode here, and yes, really impressive of Lanlan Dreamwitch here, and also the survivor team managed to get up and down many times, but still can't get the one-man escape. Such unfortunate, but still congratulations to Lanlan. Yes, for winning, for got the 4 kill from the survivor team. Yeah.
Still, but as we can see on the survivor, so many good way to support. They showed it really, and even carried out as much as possible with the help of Toy Merchant and the Priestess that utilized her Holy Key on the middle of the mat. But Lanlan was able to take over with it, and that will be the game for their taking. Damn, good matches. So intense matches. So that's a 7.
Yes, it's really intense matches with all the blinks and all the servants moving around, camera moving around. It's really impressive.
It is really hard, but we're going to see some more of those matches after. Of course, we're going to see again Miss Push going to cast more of those matches. She's new in IVA. Give her a warm welcome on the slots for the caster here for the IVA. But we're going to see you again, and it's Goodman and Miss Push going to cast it. More of these matches, more IVA action after this. It's a little break, baby. Let's go. So we'll see you around, detectives. Quick break after a quick break.
50% progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Hunter. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can fire down these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Paging gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Tries to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance to make it into a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the mercenary. Now the mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the tear save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a con position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like, he's has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how the painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from the side. Oh god, yeah, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embalmer
automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
He gets
such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found and is being sprayed by wax over here, just throwing the character. An immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
Right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, you know, force heal. No.
There is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this present. Last minute stun!
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper was
top.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah.
That can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite, since he does have the Tide Turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
And he gets the flame. Another terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. Now Enchantress coming to the mix. so far, the Flame Snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one! This is an ace! Wow!
Cross is a little bit longer.
Wow.
We're gonna see Blink get utilized here from Spy. He's trying to scare the down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercenary looks like he's pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's gonna mirror. Oh,
Holy key, yeah.
Resist with it. There's the holy key. Can he get one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and he's going to be a mishap. He's going to look at that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets the down. And so that's going to be kind of an issue here. As we see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock, Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does, and now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the Cypher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the Novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open.
Wow.
It's already open, he goes for the Blink, but he avoids the hit, and he gets the...
From the Postman, not yet getting any hit. He just got only 1 bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the Hunter as far as he can from the Cypher machines. Do you think Bomb is going to get the hit here now?
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring Blink. He long range stun from the forward, allowing the Postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because Postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
What is up? Welcome back, detectives, for more IV action, fast pace, and some analytical commentary. I forgot the pronunciation. But hey, welcome back. This is Goodman and the Spurs going to cast on to the last and final match between these two teams. But first of all, Spurs, how are you feeling? What are your thoughts?
Maybe again exciting because yes, the first match both teams managed to get a tie. A second match we can see one team Clayless has more advantage for the 4 kill over here. So maybe this round, maybe 1S on the Hunter team will get the 4K against. So there will be another tie again. So really looking forward to the next round here. How about you, Goodman?
Oh, really? Indeed. So excited on this next match that we're having. But before we go there, I want to give a shout out to all YouTube pips, all YouTube detectives, all Facebook detectives that is watching right now who supported these teams, and share us your thoughts of how you're feeling today. And how are you today? Like this matches are kind of intense, but yeah, and of course shout out to the few good ones that also watches this. Hey, what is up, guys? Yes, I am still casting at this point and still busy, but yo, get shout out to all of you guys. Really appreciate it. But let's introduce our 2 teams going for this last match for the group stages for our final day. So this will be between SCT versus NMR.
Yeah.
So SCT is actually from PH on my country, and I've seen their previous matches, and they showed some really good stuff. And of course, even NM Origins too in their previous matches too as well. On the side of SCT, we got Corone and even Nori, known as the scariest hunter in PH. Really scary stuff on our country. Whenever we get to match up them in the ranks, it's a sure way that we're going to lose at that point. But hey, it's still a good. It's an honor to match them up with this SCT Hunters, and of course, let's go with the NM that actually showed some good, solid team communication, leading by Zhao Kan here. We've seen two of the matches on the side of NM between SG and between Winter. Zhao Kan really leading the way for this group of survivors and just telling them what they do. And even their Hunter really showing some prowess or excellent mastery of that bonbon. Scary bombs. But here we have NM Origin, Zhao Kan, Dodona, John, HS, Super Chu, and Chu Chu on the survivor side with Sei Chu on the Hunter. And against the team of SCT, as we speak of, we got Rennie, Zenadine, Chewy, Nanashi, and Ondu for the survivor side, and of course Koroni and Dory on the Hunter side. It's going to be an exciting match to see and an interesting sight to see, of course, because this is the two bestest I've known for, and I wanted to see them to actually fight against each other because both of them are good, really, really good to be exact. So I want to see them on how will they able to counter each meta that they know, because SCT is from PH and NM is here on for Mello's country. So this will be interesting. Two kind of a same meta, but still they have their differences because both of the hunters have different metas that practice and even get an experience on. So it's going to be an interesting battle between these two.
Yes. Well, correct me if I'm wrong. NM and both NM and SCT are did against SG, and as we can see, they both win. So we this can be like a champion tournament for two of the team here, because both of the team will competing with each other's, and as I remember, NM win on only the first round, and SCT as well. Both team is very strong on both Hunter and Survivor side. So maybe this will be the first couple that have a lot of tie. We can't predict yet, but still I am really excited to see both NM and SCT come in this competition,
So it feels like a tournament of the finals, but still we're still in the group stage, and we're just going to see on how will they battle it out on those metas they knew for a lot more longer. But I think they were able to grasp of each other's meta. They already shown their cards and aces here on this group stages. So this will be interesting, and they might already took note of each one of another, as always, as all teams should do. And let's be again, as we said, exciting. All this match was so exciting up until the final match that we're having right now. Really, really goddamn. Damn. It's an honor to cast here too as well. Like, these matches are freaking intense, dude. All of the teams are showing some good stuff. Like, bro, let's go. But yeah, we're going. I think they're still going in for that pick and bans that we knew. We're just going to it. Okay, we're just going to wait. And before we go into that, of course, excuse me. So, what do you think of the persona of Flywheel Effect just becoming a new meta or the new persona pick for the survivors? Because we already have 3-9, and as we know that, and I thought that this Flywheel Effect wouldn't go any near on the meta picks for the persona, but here we are, Flywheel Effect going in and out for the survivors, getting picked commonly, and it's actually a good use. And
yes,
we just discussed it earlier with NTT. But for
I usually still use 39. When the Identity V teams decided to change the 12 the flying wheel effects, I didn't think it will be effective and got chosen in all of the matches in the competitions. But it actually turns out a lot of survivors choosing that persona, and it makes me really surprised of the usage of it is really it's really impressive. Like getting close to the window, to the palette, is really impressive. So yeah.
It just really shows that the NE wanted us to really adapt on the new persona they're going to release, because even then, back then, we got some personas that I think, as far as I remember, it's the Doom Shock. That's the OP persona that they were able to change it because it's too luck based and OP chance, and still have those other persona that was changed as well. And even now, they're really changing it up until the point that just giving us leeway or new content to actually adapt on this kind of situations here. And 3-9 it's the most common standard pick that we've been choosing all the time back then, before Flywheel Effect was released, and now we might be able to see a new type of persona at 12-3. 12-3, or 12-3, or even a 12-9. We might even see a 12-6. I mean, that's rarely to be seen, because you need borrowed time and even the broken windows to go hand in hand with this Flywheel Effect. Really good persona. Really good persona.
Yeah, the 12 persona used to be really useless for almost all of the survivors. Yes, yes, no one is really gonna use it except from newbies wanna try new things and maybe some suicide teams. Yeah, but still, no one really gonna use it until Identity TV. They're just thinking a good idea to change the persona, and they just change it. And surprisingly, a lot of people ditching the 9 personas and 6 persona for that 12, and really surprising. And it's the 12 persona even got a it's not a debuff, a nerf, as I can remember. It's like the cooldown times being longer and the dash distance being shorter, but still a lot of survivors using that persona now and ditching the 9 and 6.
It was so powerful before that nerf began, but we're going in for the pick and banish for the first half, cutting our thoughts about the Flywheel. But we're going to see more of those persona here in the map of Layers Memory with NM, Dodona, John, Choo Choo, Yastu on the survivor side, and we're going to see Corone on the SCT on this map. First ban, again, no birds. I will not see any owls for today's match yet again. Oh, we did. Oh yeah, I forgot. We did see one Seer match earlier, but I think we're not going to see any more of those a second time, because they hate birds. Because seriously, actually, good pick survivors.
Or maybe they hate animal abuse. It's okay. Or Seer is a meta survivor. Of course, they will ban him because the ability of the owl to protect a single hit or 25% blood hit still he's very strong now, and he's even got a buff nowadays, as I remember. So banning, getting out the owl, no animals here. So make sure there's secure the first. Will be the first pick on the NM team will be Mercenary as a
entomologist.
Entomologist, yes, entomologist with her bees and moving the hunters around is really annoying. So, what do you think, Goodman? What team NM will aim for? Like one container, one rescuer, two recoders, maybe, or
maybe. But it's just like I think, or might be, or they will be going for I think they're less likely going for the decoder route there, or might go in for a full survivability composition here, with each of the survivors having the skills to actually last long. And Corone banning that forward will be able to. It doesn't want any stun, and we might see Dreamage on his hand at this point. And seems like Cowboy is going to be in play, choosing NM and taking it. But what will be the last pick with Prospector? Holy damn!
Prospector. Even though he's not in the meta, but I'm glad to see him here because he is my favorite survivor. But still, his magnets, and it will be the breaking wheel from SCT. As we can remember, SCT breaking wheel is very scary with the 4 kill. Yeah, so maybe choosing this breaking wheel may counter the stuns from the prospector or the bees from the entomologist. Yes, as you can see, Leo's memory is not really a big map, but has a really opening area. So yeah, breaking wheel is a great choice here. SCT is locking on the Corony is locking on the breaking wheel, and the survivor team must find a way to kite this breaking wheel as long enough to finish the cipher progress.
It still depends on how well Corony play this one out, because they still Layer's memory really has that factory on the big factory to be exact, and that would be a quite threat for him to go against it, because they NM might have an idea or a plan to actually take advantage of that second level that it has to offer. And as we can see here, flywheel effect, three of them will use flywheel effect here, and one tide turner with about time, of course, with going in for the mercenary. So it seems like they're going to dodge those potential hits, going for the Corony's breaking wheel.
Yes, breaking wheel against breaking wheel. As we can see, 4 survivors all have a good containing skills here. But can they be against Corony breaking wheel, because it's really scary with the breaking wheel spikes and all of that in such a small map like Leo's memory. And I'm so excited to see the round 1 first half of this competition.
So we're going right in, folks. What will be it? What is the spawn location for the survivors? And for the hunter, it seems like Corony for the first spawn here, right just beside the shock, going in for the moon gate, and seems like John Oling will be the first one to see. That will be a cowboy. Will Corony go in for it? Because that will be the prospector, my bad. Prospector will be the first one to be chased there, and that will be the first spike going in for John. John is just really showing up some drifting skills as well, just to prevent Corony from hitting with another more spike here. And just John Oling with one magnet on his hand. It's just open kiting here, Corony. It's really just prevent that second spike going in on his back. He's doing a really well job here. Open kiting Corony. It's the only weakness of a breaking wheel.
Oh yeah, Prospector did really good job not wasting any magnets, because it's in the rolling form, but still using on the same area already 2 spikes now. So throwing out that magnets, getting ready for the stun, and going for the long distance. And Breaking Wheel will try to throw off the traps here to the blink and get down the Prospector in time. Prospector did a long kite there, but still the unexpected blink coming from the Breaking Wheels. And maybe Cowboy or correct me if I'm wrong.
I think Mercenary is going in for the rescue.
Mercenary is going for the rescue.
Dropping that Mercenary on that chair, was able to pull off a rescue, snapping that off, take damage from the Thanos snap. John Oling is on the run now. He needs to get out of there with no magnets on his hand. He needs more, I think 20 or more seconds here to gain or garner 1 magnet to be able to get away to Corony as much as possible. But I think Corony wouldn't need to go into normal full and chase him off. He only needs 1 more spike to actually do a Thanos snap, and that will be off to John. But John is just really going to use the same kiting area with that open kiting. Corony needs to get against him and put that second spike right now, because the Cyphers are really going down as intended or planned by NM, but it seems like second spike will be entering, and that will be a flywheel effect, dodging that snap coming from Corony, but will be able to drop that trap right on John's face on that line of the kiting area. Holy damn! Corony really knows what's going to happen after that flywheel effect entered.
Yes! Oh my gosh, that is so unexpected. Still using the flywheel effect to dodge the traps, but still get down. and the mercenary is going for the rescue again. Must be careful here. And now rescue. Oh no! Get down. The John. Or no. The breaking will block away the prospector way, so he can't get away. And as you can see, the prospector is already sent back to the manor now, and only one cipher remaining. Maybe breaking will going for the one who is decoding that cipher, which is Cowboy.
Last cipher on the shock. Still, they were able to compensate of what have been lost for John Olling's card, and it was a great trade-off with one cipher remaining. They just need to buy more time. They need to distract Corone at this point. And one cipher is on that shock, and Cowboy will be the first one. It's flywheel effect yet again, dodging that spike coming from Corone. Seems like we're going to see some gameplay here, right? Cowboy Yastu going into the middle. Corone will be engaging in that one. It seems like they already have a cipher at hand going to be ready at prime. So Corone needs to get or cut this chase time on this 3. They're just going in for the open card and using every obstacle they need to. It seems like 2 spices already on his back. Lasso, will Corone be able to cancel it out using the trap? As we can see on the factory, his basement is here. He might be able to use it, but no, going in for that window, but no, trying to cancel it out. But Corone was patient enough to actually see where the Cowboy is at and not engaging that attack early as possible, which will give enough time. But thankfully, Corone was able to wait it out until Yastu's movement speed was off, and that will be a basement chair that Corones need.
Yes, entomologist maybe going for the rescue now. The oh no. It's the mercenary going for the rescue, but he must be really careful here.
But I think it's a prime already.
But still, Cowboy is on.
Nice
mercenary taking the block up here to try the Cowboy to get away, but still, is it gonna be a double down for Corone?
Oh,
yes,
this will be a
double down.
Going for Corone and entomologist. That is okay. Still a great job on risking it. Entomologist is now opening the gate as we speak, and Corone is just going to sit out Yastu here with that second chair, and seems like Corone needs to go at the gate to find that last survivor he needs to eliminate. It seems like Entomologist was able to open that Christmas gate, and Cardona is still down there with 50% on the healing. I think they're just might be able to take that 1 point to prevent Corone from taking 5 points on their team, but we're seeing Entomologist going back and forth, trying to see if he can able to pull it off. But this will be a risky thing to do, and that will be the one survivor they will be going on with 3K on Corone's side. That's wow. Corone is just really shutting down this potential tactic that NM thinks of.
Breaking Will, really impressive there. Even yes, both of Cowboy and Prospector buys really a lots of time because of the perfect cutting techniques, open area cutting of the Breaking Will, but still get down anyway. And then we have it, the first match. 3 points for Corone from SCT. Breaking Will. Breaking Will is really this is why I'm so scared of Breaking Will, the ability to just moving around so fast and deciphers from the bottom of the map to the top of the map in just a second. As yes, you can see.
You can say that again. Breaking Will is scary tough to beat, or just one wheel of opponent. You don't know when you're going to be flat off with that tire. But still, he has that one weakness that we were able to see there, that open kite that Prospector was able to put off on the side of NM. That really bought some time, or enough time to actually pop those ciphers and speed things up. And they really showed it and nearly compensated of what have been lost. And it didn't put in vain because one survivor was able to escape on that point, but Corone is just going in for that potential and potential opportunity that NM might take, and Corone is just really shutting it down as much as possible to prevent them to gain the upper hand and prevent them from lasting much more longer in the match. And still, NM was able to pull a one survivor escape, but that's still a good side on them. And we still have the second half, and we don't know. Good efforts on both sides. Really showed some good stuff there. Whew. Wow, what's your...
Maybe on the second round, the hunter from NM team maybe get back, maybe a 4K, maybe a 4K, and get back to that second round there. Maybe get a win even. We can't tell first because this is just the first round, and I'm so excited for the next round. Will NM can take back the points they lost, or it will be the win for SCT?
Yes, we still don't know because NM might go in for a tiebreaker or go in for that quick 4.4K on their hunter side. So we might see a tiebreaker, or we might see not, or NM will grab this point out of SCT hands. But still, we don't know. And let's go in for the second half. But before that, there's Goodman and Miss Push as the guest caster for this IVA. Of course, I'm a guest caster as well. But we'll be your caster for this next match. We're going to see you right again after this It's a Little Bit break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be having more of this IVA action after this break.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can find on these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of Psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Tries over that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance to make it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. will eat another one. Oh my god, he's waiting for the last possible second and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocodile now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a prime position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first, and he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is prime. Can he potentially go for the blink, get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how the painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to...
Perina, okay. Welcome back, big detectives and girl detectives. Yes, it's I, Goodman, and this is Miss Porsche going to cast for the second half between SCT and NM. And this will be the last match for this last day of the group stages, and of course after this match we'll be going see to NTT and trying to see who's going to be against to each one another on the playoffs. So stick together up until that to see whose team's going to go against for this tomorrow matches for the playoffs. But let's go back to the main last match for this day, SCT and NM. Holy damn, that breaking wheel. Still, NMS was able to actually get a 1 survivor escaped on that grounds because Corona is just shutting down those opportunity for NM to take.
Yes, SCT with that breaking wheel from Corona is really killing like every survivor Corona can find. As you can see, moving back and forth and doing so much things, and get lots of survivor, get 2 survivor down, 3 kill, and still, but NM, their survivor team is still doing a good job getting a 1-man escape there against the breaking wheel in small maps like this. So this round we will see NM team Hunter against the survivor from SCT team. So I'm really excited. Like will NM team get a 4 kill and got winner, or it will be another tie, 3 kill, get a 3 kill, because NM have the pressure on the Hunter side on NM is really huge here. They have to make it right, or they have to stop here in this round. So yeah.
And before we get right into it, before waiting for them to get ready, as you said, this will be the turn for NM's Hunter, and we might see Seven go in as their Hunter and try to take out much points they needed to in order to thwart of whatever Corones was able to pull off on the last half there. It's a 3K, so we might Seven need to actually go in for the 4K to prevent Corone or third to the team of SCT gaining that 1 point they need, or going in for the tie breaker. If in any case that doesn't happen, they will just get another chance to actually to see who's going to be the worth of that 1 point for this group stage. So we might see Seven with its Bonbon, and even Super Chu with also his Bonbon and breaking wheel at this side. Nice memory though. Still,
yes. Yeah, seeing the SCT Survivor team, meaning we maybe can see Nanashi with this prisoner. As I remember from day 2, very good performance there. Using the electrocute to dodge the blink of the breaking wheel, as you can see, and very the SCT Survivor team is pretty tough as the hunter team from SCT. So I'm really looking forward to NM choosing the right hunter to counter all 4 survivors from SCT in this round. Maybe get a 4 kill, maybe.
Maybe, but still, we still don't know. It's still NM's game at this point, and we're still going to see on what are they just going to pick, because even though with their different pickings on SCT's side, they still have that good intact communication, and even for NM Hunter, even it's a different survivor or a different pick on he's going to go against it, he will still be able to take care of it, and still don't know whose Hunter will be playing against this team of SCT. Holy damn. But do you think Bonbon on such a big map on this latest memory will be a good call if in any case they're going to use it?
Leo's memory, maybe Bonbon, as we know, Bonbon ahead of everything, or maybe we can see the sculptor, because Leo's memory is not a small map, so sculptor can multitask, even camping the ciphers from afar as well. So in 3rd days we saw a lot of unusual characters not in the meta brings to the team, which is not with the glorious results. So I hope we can see more surprising team from SCT and from the and maybe a surprising hunter from NM. Maybe some hunter we never thought of before, like the Wax Artist or the Easter.
Oh, this will be exciting. See, because that pick will actually catch them off guard for the team of survivors. But yeah, Wax Artist, interesting, because for me, what do you think of Wax Artist's potential or ability to actually chase off a survivor? Because we've seen some Wax Artists being used, and even I think back then on the last edition of IVA on May. Yeah, it's May. I was able to see a Wax Artist being used on the highlights, and I seen usage of between that cold wax and even changed it up to hot wax in order to get that free hit from that melted wax, and finally putting the survivor down with that final hit. Like, damn, I didn't know that you can actually pull that off.
Yeah, Wax Artist, as I remember, he gets a buff just nowadays here from the Identity TV days, and surprisingly, first I thought Wax Artist will be on the meta because of his wax gun to froze the survivors and blocking windows and blocking pallets. It's really surprising that he's not in the meta, because it's too hard to play with him. Like Clerk, really good potential to be on the meta, but still not many players use Clerk or Wax Artist because of the difficulties. And as I think Wax Artist on the first game is not really strong, but in the late game with full presence, that will be really tough, because maybe he doesn't even need detention, just his wax, you know.
That's actually kind of true, because that's Wax really put someone in place really good, and still, despite having their late game skills and potentials, just like Clark, as you said, still they have really one common weakness that they need, or for an experienced player to go over to that obstacle, is that early phase of kiting. Because they really need their presence on the beginning of the match, and they need it up until to the late game before any ciphers being popped, because that is the point that where their skill is actually become more efficiently on their extra effect. And if they weren't able to get it down or get a presence on the early phase, that will be a game or might be a possible winning chance for the survivors side here. So that early phase, but we're going on for the round 1 second half for this both of the teams coming up. But we might see a potential non-meta fixer or a clerk or a wax artist, as we mentioned earlier. But we'll be having NM Super True on the side of the Hunter, and onto Jaden Tan, Heisenberg, and Nanashi on the side of SCT with 3-1. So they need 4K or 3 to tie it out, or 4K to able to grab a point. And seems like we're not going to see again Mr. Mr. Bird. I mean, you've seen him only one time for this day. But
yes, goodbye, Eli. You're not gonna participate in this match again. So yes, I say Eli is in the meta right now, and yes, the Mercenary and the Patient is being picked from SCT team. Mercenary and Patient. Mercenary, nothing to say, but Patient in place like this. I'm not sure. What do you think, Goodman? Because Leo Memory doesn't have really much obstacles or high walls as I expected to use the Patient.
The only high walls that this Leo Memory can offer to is the one at the factory, or even potentially at the shop. But I don't see any good transition here after you use a hook. But on the factory, it might have a good transition on that part, because factory second level Patience is really good at some second levels or even tall. But around this Leo's Memory, it really has no wall, or few walls to be exact, to be used by a Patient here. He has 3 hooks, so he needs to be careful on choosing what areas to pick and where to transition at this point. And so it still depends on the positioning and where this Patient will go in. It seems like Priestess will be off the chart here on Leo's Memory. Like, damn.
Yes, Heisenberg and Nanashi is still really using their time, choosing carefully the Survivor against Super 2. As I remember, Super 2 is really good with Breaking Wheel as well. Maybe Super 2 will use that Hunter to again this team and get another 3 kill or even a 4 kill as well. So yes, Heisenberg and Nanashi still using their time, thinking carefully what are they gonna choose next. Maybe a one rescuer team or a decoder from Nanashi Prisoner as well. Yeah, so really looking forward to what team they're up to.
They might go crazy here and even pick Little Girl that was used. Oh no, yeah, the Prisoner. I'm sorry about that. Prisoner. So we might see. Excuse me. We might see Prisoner on this end, but nope. Entomologist and Acrobat will be in play.
Oh yeah, Entomologist, Acrobat, and Patient and Mercenary, they are hitting on the containing progress. As we can see, Acrobat and Entomologist, all of them are really good on containing the Hunter for a long time. Yes, and so what will Super Chew choose? Maybe Breaking Wheel? It will be against all of the survivors, against the counter the bees of Entomologists and counter the balls of the bombs of Arcabat as well. So maybe a Breaking Wheel. Maybe we might see a Breaking Wheel here.
Yeah, Perino, and seems like Breaking will be in play, as we can see on the screen here. And this could be a good choice, because this SCT doesn't have any kind of a stunner. It's just only disruption for the time window on Super Joe's normal 4 here on the Breaking Wheel. Unlike that, we see some forward here, Prospector, even Novelist that can actually stun greatly on the normal form here. We can only see the displacement here, or even the chance to actually transition to other good kiting areas here. But who knows? Maybe SCT got a plan, or Super Chew will be able to take down one of the survivors and will be taking it for the killing. But let's go on. So this will be Goodman and push going to give you commentary. I hate that pronunciation. But hey, going for the second half for this SCT between N M. So let's going to see. This is going to be interesting. Yes.
On
First
at
one.
the gate, and now Super Chu will moving toward to the shack. Maybe we'll meeting Nanashi here, and yes, he caught it. So Nanashi will be the first chase with the Super Chu is changing the target away. Getting Undu is hiding here, but he's seeing the trails, and yes, maybe patient will be the second chase. For the first chase for Super Chu right here, putting down that comment to slow down the to create distance, throwing out traps, but it missed.
Yes, Super Chu will target this patient here. Super Chu has the insolence and and confined space on its bringing here for the persona. Seems like Ondo will be the first one to win the chopping block here, using that first hook, as we already saw. One spike or two spikes, but Trap will stay on place. Another trap for Ondo to keep him on place, but that hook will not be able to go connect on that any kind of platform here. Super Chu will be able to take him down, and that will be his first chair with 5 cyphers remaining, and we might see one pop going any minute now.
Downing the first survivor as a really fast short amount of time. Patient is already on the chair, and Super Chu is trying to camping the cipher or annoying other survivors as well. Maybe if there's a B, or maybe sees the 10 is going for the rescue.
Jaden in going for the, as you said, rescue here, but that 1 damage you're going to snap. Last effort will enter Ondo, and 4 cyphers remaining here. This will be his second chair. As just so we've seen, I think Super Chu will just damage here Jaden for potentially threatening his future rescue, and this might be his second rescue if he's going in for Ondo for another rescue or follow-up rescue. He still doesn't know.
Yes, 3 ciphers already. 3 cipher is remaining, 2 ciphers down, and machinery is maybe ready for the second rescue. Yes, as we can see, Acrobat's really hiding here for the second rescue, but already get caught. So,
silencing that overall spike out of the full press. Game Nanashi Ondo will be able to get rescued here. Super Chu with his trap will try to see and cut down some chases here, but the blink hit will go in. Ondo will be his final breath on the chair. Holy mama. Oh, hot dog.
And yes, we will say goodbye to the patient here. Arcobat is only 70% 5 blood. Only one spike will bring him only one spike, and a snap will bring him down. And maybe Super Chu must be hurried to take on the second survivor, because only 2 cipher remaining as now. Yes, and as we can see, this shack is a perfect place to kite. The snap!
Nanashi was down by that snappy snap. 2 cyphers remain. They still have a good progress on this one, so they might go in for compensation here, going in for the full blood rescue, or even going to give him another chance with a half blood rescue just to cut it as long as possible. It seems like Super Chu is just going to sit him on the chair on the moon gate with that cipher, a 2-bird 1 stone tactic as we speak of. Heisenberg is on the vicinity and needs to rescue, forcing Heisenberg going in for the rescue. And seems like going in, trying to wait it out because it's still too early to be rescuing it. But 2 spikes already on his back. He needs to get rescued, but that flywheel effect, dodging that potential threatening hit, but the trap will keep him in place. Super Chu will be able to down Heisenberg there, and 1 cipher remaining left, trying to take out the bees. Very annoying bees as we speak of. But it seems like first chair going for Heisenberg.
Yes, Mercenary is already on the way for the rescue. Only 1 cipher remaining, and the last cipher is here from the entomologist. Our Acrobat is decoding another cipher. Yes, Super Chu must be really careful for camping the ciphers and going back to the chair to preventing Mercenary to rescue entomologist over here, and already back so fast.
Absolutely, with that second spike, only one more hit to go, but Jaden will be canceling out that rescue. Elbow pods will be used, and Super Chew will be on the chase. It seems like they still do not have any extra last Cypher on this one, but I believe that they have just right beside on Heisenberg's position. As we can see on that map here, it's still not enough for a last prime or last Cypher they need to, but with that snap, that will be a miss and not on range here for Jaden to get hit. But Anashi going for the rescue. He's injured. Blink! Hit! Going in by Super Chew. Holy damn, denying that rescue from Nanashi to Heisenberg. Only one more survivor standing here with 2 spikes on its back. He needs to get out of there as much as he can because Super Chew just going to trample him with that wheel form, and there we have it. Another spike is going in. I think one, it will be able to take the hit, or no, but there we have it. 3 spike hit going and coming from Super Chew with 1 Cypher remaining, but Tanashi still up for the challenge, still up for the battle. They're not going to give up.
Yes, it's almost a 4 kill right here. The last Cypher haven't popped yet, and the Acrobat is already right on his feet. But still, the Acrobat will maybe get down soon now because because Mercenary is already down, so no one is decoding the last Cypher. So yeah, Super Chew is trying to get some spikes on the Acrobat here, trying to, Mercenary is up as well. Maybe they can finish this Cypher in time, 48% already.
Yes, that is exactly right. Nashi will need to buy enough time on this one because he got 1 spike on his back and 1 potential trap will be her finish. But no! Super Chew going for the last Cypher. Jaden needs to get out of there now. Seems like the wheel is come to town on this Mercenary. Just decoding the last Cypher and going in for that spike. Another spike on his back. 1 spike to cancel that out, and there we have it. Just dropping the spike just to prevent Jaden to get to another position that it's up that he has upper hand on that kiting area. But it's like Super just going in for the chair here with 1 Cypher remaining left. That last Cypher is on the Christmas cake, by the way.
Yes, Mercenary is placed on the chair. Super Chew could leave him there though. Like he already lost self-heal, but preventing the Cypher Machine Prime, maybe just putting on the chair is the great thing to do right now. And already found Nanashi in a very injured state. And as we can see, 1 spike's already on Nanashi, and Super Chew is going for a hit.
Yes.
Yeah, and we'll get down Nanashi right away. This might be a 4 kill, as I say.
And seems like Super Chew is not done yet. As we said, 4K blink hit onto Nanashi, and that will be the 4 kill by Super Chew here. NM will be taking that and going to take that point in from SCT. Congratulations. So well freaking played. Holy damn. But still, based on the points that we have right now and their winnings, NM Origin will be one of the teams in the group. They will be able to go into the next playoffs, and even SCT, because SCT has enough points to actually go up to the playoffs also with NM Origin here. And it seems like they just showcased their match here because both of them will be able to go into the playoffs because they have enough points to be qualified for them to enter. And seems like here is the stats. Really amazing played better by Super Chew. Was able to garner that 4K and forcing them to actually get a point from SCT. Just in the previous of Coronis performance there with a 3-1 with 1 escape from NM. Really well played.
Yes, we can see the Arcopat Nanashi containing the Hunter for 125 seconds. Yes, that is a very impressive stats over there. But still, they can manage to get a 1-man getaway, but it's okay. SCT still got onto the playoffs ground. Maybe NM and SCT are both very strong team, both very intense. Two breaking wheels, both very strong and very scary. I'm really looking forward to the playoffs, to the day 5. Like maybe at the last round, maybe they will the last man standing and again each other again, maybe.
We still don't know because we still have the other best or teams that went on the playoffs. We have MP, GOE, QTO, ZT, and Icon and Clayless right besides them on the playoffs. Playoffs. There we have it. But that is today's result. As we can see, if you was able to catch up, this is the points that happened on the last day of the group stages here, with MP garnering up to 10 and taking a game point, with of course SZT going in with another 10 points for their team, and Clayless and between At1S was able to go with a 7-2 here and was able to grab a point for Clayless. And the final last match that we have NM Origin versus SCT, but Origin was able to get that game point from their hand. So that will be today's result. But of course, we're not still done yet. I think they're going to do the raffle or pickings of who's going to fight against based on Reds and Anti this information. They're just going to pick it up. You're going to watch it right now, whose team is going to go against to each other for tomorrow's playoff. So, but before that, this is Miss Push and me. Do you have any final words before you take off, because this is your last match to be casted by you, of course, Miss Push?
Yeah, goodbye guys. This is my my last cast, but it's really it's a pleasure to be cast with you, good man. It's a really fun, it's a really good time to be a caster, even though this is my first time. And good man helps me a lot, and other casters as well. Thank you guys, and being commenting for all the survivors and hunters and all the teams with glorious results and some lots of surprising moments and highlights. It brings me so much joy. Yeah.
Yeah, so don't worry guys, we'll be able to see her on the next IVA or any potential tournaments that NM is going to have, or any kind of tournaments that any streamer is going to have. But yeah, we're going to have an itsy bitsy break. This is Goodman and Push, your casters for tonight. We'll be having that raffle or that match up was going to match against to each other on the playoffs. That will be after this itsy bitsy break. So this is Goodman and Push with more IVA playoffs after this break. We're going to see them which team is going to fight. But yeah, break.
50% progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Hunter. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that palace, the Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can fire down these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Paging gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
Man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Let's go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Trying to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the stair save there. But instead, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a prime position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? We see Acrobat coming for this rescue. Is he able to get that first?
Whoa.
And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is prime. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like, he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 Cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from Messiah. Oh god, yeah, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah. Behold! It's a very nice looking IVA box.
It is very nice looking, yes. A very nice looking box. Yeah,
it's a very nice IVA looking box. In here is the top 80, which was, I believe, I believe Goodman has already went through, but I'll just gonna say it again. It's going to be Mad Penguins, God of Egypt, QTO, 02, Icon, Playlist, and the last 2 teams that we have just wins have a fight with each other is NM and Scouts. So yeah, I'm gonna take the task of grouping them into the playoffs bracket. So don't blame me. I'm just the polar.
So it will be a game of chances going to fight against, huh?
Postman was Post was safe from pulling the group stage, but I'm not sure if I'm safe with this. So should we get into it?
Yes, we should, and I'm excited to see whose teams going to slap each other's one with the hunters and survivors tactics and skills they have.
Yeah, before that, we're gonna take a look at the playoffs brackets because there is going to be, as you can see here, the quarterfinals. So we're gonna pick the slots. We're gonna go first by the left side, the first of left side, and the third of left side, and then the first of the right side, and then the third of the right side. So 1, 3, 5, 7, 1, 3, 5, 7, and then 2, 4, 2, 4, 6, 8. There we go. And in case of the two teams already match each other in the group stage, we will place the team in the next bracket, and that's all. Basically, we're gonna reschedule them to not meet again in the playoff stage. So, without further ado, we're gonna pull out the first victim.
First victim.
First victim. First victim. It's the first victim. So I already got a paper here. It's from the box. I haven't seen what's the team yet. So. Ooh. So the first one in the group in the left side is going to be Icon.
Oh.
Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure you can see that.
Yeah, there we go. I think I might be able to see, but I don't know if the viewers can actually see that too. But it's Icon, yeah.
Yeah, it's Icon. So yeah, Icon is going to be the first one in the quarterfinal on the left side, and yeah, and for the next one,
it's going to be.
Yeah,
it's going to be the next
victim.
Okay,
here's the box. I'm just gonna make it fair. I'm gonna put my hands in, pull out, and then what is? It's your favorite team, good man. It is going to be Scout.
Oh, it's not my favorite thing.
What is up with you?
I'm kidding.
Do you hate the team? Do you hate Corona and Dory for ruining your
I
rhyme?
don't hate. I'm scared of them.
And yeah, Scout is going to be the third one on the spot. Again with the box. Just gonna check it to make sure.
Just shake that up, the box. Shake it really good.
Check that and there we go. Oh, 0-2 is going to be the one at the fifth stop. Oh, can you even see the paper? Oh my god.
I think I can.
I need to fix my lighting.
Yeah, you need my.
Yeah, it seems to be, yeah. 0-2 is going to be the one on the fifth spot. Now at the seventh spot.
Seems like it's going to be our fourth victim here. For the right side, am I right? The right side?
The fourth victim, yeah, the fourth victim on the right side. It is going to be Cletus.
Ooh.
There we go. Cletus.
Still can't.
Okay. Yeah, it's kind of too bright. So.
It is.
I'm just gonna tell you what it is. I think that's the best thing that I can do.
Yes. Icon and CTZT and Sia already on its place here. And I'm curious who's going to be fighting against on each of this team.
Now it's going to be the one facing. Oh, I could, right? Yeah.
Yes,
I could were the first one. Oh my god. It's our boss, Nello Mello.
Oh, let's go!
Yeah, I know.
go. My green screen is
Oh.
not working. But there
I'll
we
have
go.
to do
Let's
it.
go.
Oh, there we go. Mello gonna be the one facing your icon here. Oh, we still have Mad Penguins, GOE, and wait, let me remember.
At 1S.
No, Foresight is already.
Oh,
Yeah. Wait. QTO. There we go.
oh, there we go.
QTO is QTO. Okay.
Oh,
3 spotlights and 3 paper. Where's the paper? What the? There we go. There's the paper.
There we go.
Seems like it's QTO.
Oof. That'll be
So
against SCT.
QTO gonna be up against SCT here.
Oh, there we go. I can see it.
There we go.
Second match we have SCT.
So yeah, Scout and QTO, Icon and NM. Surely gonna be the matches of the century.
Truly.
Now,
And for I think this will be our 7th team.
yeah, it's the 7th team. Seems like it is going to be Mad Penguins on the right side here. So Mad Penguins gonna be up against 0-2, and
Yeah.
of course for the last slot is going to be GOE. Just
Oh wait, am I right? With the heart? Or without?
it's heartless.
Oh, without the heart. There we go.
Yeah, and just to make sure that the last paper is indeed GOE, just gonna pull it out and show it to everyone.
The last
There we go.
people did
God
it.
of Egypt. Oh my god. I shouldn't be folding paper like this, but yeah. Anyways,
That's okay.
God of Egypt. Yo.
Holy damn. So that will be your teams for this playoffs here that we're going to witness tomorrow. Icon vs NM, SCT against QTO, ZT against MP, and CL against GOE without the heart.
Yeah. And we will have the first match for tomorrow, which is Icon and NM on 12. Yeah, on 12 GMT plus 8 or 11 GMT plus 7. So please stay tuned for that. And I also have some prediction inside this letter.
Nice.
So yeah, inside the letter there's going to be something that you're going to like.
What is it? What does it contain?
Entity is very handsome.
And yes, that's quite true actually. That's quite true. No lies.
Actually, everything here is handsome. Nell is very handsome. Spotify is very handsome also.
Hey.
Goodman is very handsome also.
Hey.
Reggie is also very handsome.
Yes. Let's go. Holy.
And also Spooch is beautiful.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah, kudos to everyone. And also, soy milk is gorgeous.
What? What? Like?
Thanks everyone for tuning in the group stage IVA. Tomorrow we're going to have the playoff stage, which will have all the matches in the BO3 format. So there'll be more band, more picks, more characters to be seen. So yeah, I'm very excited to be the one casting for tomorrow also. So stay tuned for tomorrow. I'm Entity. Beside me is Goodman. Thanks all for tuning in. So yeah, we'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, thank you everyone. So we're going to see you again tomorrow. As Entity said, let's go! Playoffs, baby! Let's go!
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here that's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, Mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner, that's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the Mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next Mirror so the Starvers can find on these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of Psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're actually